gentlemen. Good afternoon. Gotta get that only loans up and running. You're damn right I do. I really do need to. Don't even have the only loans up and running. I mean, what a loser, right? Did you guys have a good weekend? You had a good weekend? Best weekend, go for us. Oh, yeah. Tottenham's totally getting relegated now. So that happened. So that's just a barrel of laughs. It's not even a joke. Can we be serious for a second? It's not even a joke. It's not a joke. Tottenham is getting relegated. They just played a home match against Nottingham Forest, lost 3-0. They're 1 point out of relegation. They're getting relegated. That's happening. We're looking straight at it. Oh my goodness, I forgot to do something. Oh my goodness, I forgot to do something. What am I going to do? Hold on. It's happening. It's happening. Hold on. It has nothing to do with you guys, but I have to do it. It's going to take me 30 seconds. I forgot. I'm sorry. Whoop. Da 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 da. I'm doing it, Mr. Krabs. I'm doing it. Oopsily poopsily. Yeah, a lot happened. I haven't streamed since Wednesday, and I feel like a ton has happened. Obviously, Tottenham nearly getting relegated has happened. But you know what else happened? I had to spare a thought for Chappell Roan. I'll be honest. I didn't see that coming. Did not see that one coming. Anybody else caught up on this Chappell Roan nonsense? Anybody else managed to catch up on this Chappell Roan? So if you're wondering why I'm talking about Chappell Roan, Jorginho is beefing with Chappell Roan. And I am fully emotionally invested. Not fully, but enough. I'm invested enough. All right, I have nearly finished the stuff that I was trying to do. I think I got it. Huh? Yeah. Jorginho and Chappell Roan are beefing. Well, to be more specific, Chappell Roan is beefing with the 11-year-old daughter of Jorginho. Why, you might be asking? One of the dumbest controversies I've ever seen. Yeah. It's just always like, when somebody gets caught being a jerk, it just kind of sucks. Stepdaughter, actually, I mean, it's not a really huge distinction. I do know that it's Jude Law's daughter. I'm caught up with everything. It would be stepdaughter. Why, like, Jorginho refers to her as his daughter. Why is everybody so, I know. I just, it's two famous guys' daughter. All right, Jude Law's biological daughter, Jorginho's stepdaughter. That, if anything, that makes it an even bigger deal. Now, granted, I'm gonna out myself here. Jude Law is one of those people who I know is famous. I know his name. I don't remember why. I don't know what Jude Law is famous for. I just know he's famous. Okay, he's an actor. Fair enough. It was local security. Jorginho's wife says it wasn't local security. Okay, the TLDR, for anybody that has no idea why Jorginho and Chappell Roan are beefing. Basically, Jorginho and his stepdaughter and his wife, Jorginho was not there. They were staying at the same hotel as Chappell Roan. They were literally there to go to Chappell Roan's performance at Lollapalooza. It was like a birthday present for this 11-year-old girl. Chappell Roan is in the breakfast part of the hotel, walks by the table. The daughter, they're kind of like, is that Chappell Roan? And then the daughter basically goes and just walks by the table to see if it's Chappell Roan, comes back, sits down at the table, goes, I'm not sure if it's Chappell Roan. Then a security guard shows up and berates them, tells the mom that the kid is uneducated, that they should know better, that it, berates him to the point that the 11-year-old starts crying. And to the point that they actually don't even go to the concert because of how, they were, wow, that was, this awful whatever. Yeah. Jude Law has 2 Oscar nominations. I mean, good for him. I'm just not that caught up on, me not knowing really anything about Jude Law. It's not a commentary on Jude Law's quality as an actor. It's not something I know, right? Yeah. It was, so it's one of those situations where you're like, well, this is just stupid. And so Jorginho makes a post about it where he just goes, hey, Chappell, my wife and daughter were there to go see Chappell Roan, and her security accosted them. Chappell Roan then lays in bed and makes what's supposed to look like a really, off the cuff apology that is, carved up editing wise, where she says she doesn't know who the security was and didn't know anything about it. I think there's some pretty obvious holes in that story. Because I don't know if you've ever eaten breakfast at a hotel, but it's usually pretty obvious if a large security guard is yelling at a mom and small child. That's usually something that's pretty hard to miss. If you're at that's usually a break out the camera phone situation if you're at a hotel breakfast. So that was the first thing that I'm like, okay. I don't know, dude. I went down the rabbit hole. I put on the goggles, I put on the swim cap. 2 hands like this, dove straight in. Now, it was then Jorginho's wife releases a 6-minute video that's not very dramatic or anything, basically recounting kind of what happened. Now, Jorginho's wife, having had a kid with Jude Law and now being married to Jorginho, is somebody that is very familiar with fame and how all of that works. She makes a couple of very good points that I agree with. One that I thought of before I even watched the video that she was in. One, you don't have to eat in the public restaurant if you don't want people looking at you. Even at TwitchCon, they give us a separate area to eat. And I'm not talking about the partner lounge, I'm talking about the other one. They give you a separate area to go eat. They give you an option for security. They give you service elevators. They give you it is all designed so that you don't have to interact with the public if you don't want to. This is Chappell Roan. If you've made the decision to eat in the restaurant at the hotel, you're there's a reason Michael Jordan always used to eat in his room. Because he didn't want to deal with that. And it's not like the girl did anything. She just walked by the table. Yeah, I don't know. The further I went down the rabbit hole, apparently Chappell Roan's just somebody that really struggles with fame and doesn't know how to handle literally any of it and just constantly makes these situations worse. I think she's once again managed to make these situations worse. The funniest outshoot of the entire thing is that the mayor of Rio has banned Chappell Roan from performing at their big stadium. That's probably the funniest. Like that's what am I listening to? What am I listening to right now? Wild Side by Normani and Cardi B. All right, let's take a little trip down to something else. How did that come up? This has been a good episode of TM Zealand. Yeah, look, Chappell Roan then went like, I didn't know the security guard. I didn't see anything. I didn't know, like, but you know, I didn't know anything about it. And I'm like, one, you're all eating breakfast in the restaurant. Like, there's no way you don't notice this thing happening. Two, Jorginho's wife basically went, that wasn't hotel security. Like she wasn't like, she was very measured. She was like, I don't know if Chappell Roan told him to do that or if it's something that happened. At the very least, it's like a lack of Chappell Roan having control over the people that are working for her and representing her. But she was like, I've seen that guard before. That's not a guard for the hotel. That is a guard that like works for famous people, basically. So Jorginho's coming out looking rather heroic, actually. I don't know why it's so hard to say sorry. Exactly, yeah. I think the funniest part, having watched both of these videos, because for some reason I just decided this was something I cared about. The funniest part is Chappell Roan as a part of her apology, quote unquote, that she basically just goes, I don't hate children. And you're just like, if you're, you know, like having to say that as part of your apology, you already lost. You already lost. If you're sitting there chuckling going, I do not hate children, you lost. It's over. You already lost. The obvious answer here is that it's hotel security. I mean, look, Jorginho's wife is saying, I've seen that guard before. He works for artists. That wasn't hotel security. But I think maybe the thing you can point at the most, imagine what you would do in that situation. If I was in the Chappell Roan situation, let's say I didn't know anything about it. It was some security guard that Lollapalooza hired for me that is following me around all week or whatever. And they do this, and somehow I don't notice that it happens, which feels incredibly unlikely to me. You just go over to them and apologize, assuming you noticed that it happened. If you didn't notice that it happened, go to the girl. Reply to Jorginho and be like, I didn't know this happened. I'm so sorry. Here are backstage passes, you know, my next show and a free flight for, you know, your daughter and your wife. This is the easiest thing ever to solve. It's the easiest thing ever to solve. She didn't do that. She could turn it into a W so easy. Bro, she didn't do it. It's a PR layup. This is, in my opinion, the initial controversy is not how you can tell how good somebody is. It's the reaction to the initial controversy. Because if you're famous, things like this are just going to happen. It's totally possible that she didn't know anything about it. I find it highly unlikely given the nature of hotel breakfast rooms. But even if that was the case, the way you respond to the situation, like the way you respond to the situation can so easily solve the problem. And she's just chosen not to respond that way, right? She's just like laying in bed the morning after the show being like, I don't hate children. I didn't know anything about it. Like, Yeah, I don't know. It's like I am European and disconnected from this. This is like the whole footballing world is just roasting Chappell Roan on behalf of Jorginho. We live in a very weird timeline. Jorginho having beef with Chappell Roan is just really, really funny to me. It's definitely feeling like a game of Mad Libs, bro, for real. For real. The hotel's totally higher security. Yeah, the number one thing I'm stuck on is her just not noticing that any of this happened. I find that virtually impossible to believe. Now, Jorginho's wife, who's very understanding of Chappell Roan and basically every other part of the story, is absolutely certain it was not hotel security. I don't know what that would lead to or why that would, why she would be, but she is like absolutely certain. She is not certain that Chappell Roan knew anything about it. She is absolutely certain it wasn't hotel security. How she would know that, I don't necessarily know, but she's obviously somebody that's very familiar with various securities because of the people that she's been married to and had kids with. Anyways, we got a lot of football manager stuff to play today. We've got Tottenham about to get relegated. We've got Champions League that happened. We've got Conference and Europa League that happened. It's been an absolutely wonderful weekend, with the exception of the fact that Virginia lost on Sunday, which sucked massively. Yeah, that sucked massively. Khalifa, thank you for the 15 months. What do you call a Roman with a cold? Julius Sneezer. Julius Sneezer, B-. Enjoy. Thank you for the 3 years, brother. I appreciate it. Ichi Bin Connor, thank you for the 11 months. Jude Law played young Dumbledore in the Fantastic Beasts movies. Ah, thank you. D-Knock, where's the child support? For Twitch children. See, there's actually a threshold. Like if you have too many kids, I don't have to pay child support anymore. So that's cool. Thank you for the 50 months, JC. Congrats on the big 5-0. Rimo, thank you for the 21 months. Sorry about the Cavs. Can we get you to a Sacramento Republic match this season? If you can get to the one in Colorado Springs in June, I'll buy you a beverage. I doubt I'll be able to make anything during the World Cup, but I love the thought process. I've been vibing. Thank you so much for the 2 months with the Prime, brother. Ebez, thank you for the 7 months. Hi, Z, that 5 head. Can we get a close-up, please? Yeah, just for you, man. There you go. Congratulations. Snowy System, I appreciate the 50 bits, the 100 bits, rather. King, thank you for the 11 years. Or months. You choose which one. Chinry, thank you for the 30 months. Sorry about the Cavs. If it makes you feel any better, my beloved Villanova fell as well. Hope my bracket continues to do well. My bracket's cooked. I don't even care. I never cared. Knopfler, thank you for the 64 months. What's up, brother? Hell of a long time. You're looking good. Snowy System, thank you for the 5 months. You forgot L at the end of Chappell. Well. Oops. Ominous Marine, thank you for the 51 months. Sorry, my Vols beat your Cavs. Yeah. You should be sorry. That free throw discrepancy, those terrible calls, unbelievable. Forgot to turn this off again. Gods Among Us, thank you for the year. Remember now, if you don't want it, Pensalka Gal here. Save is going a lot better now. Couple of guys got big sales, and I got 30% clauses, and my board took a loan of $5 million, so in the black. Nice. Currently 2 seasons on from SYS season, and 3rd season in the league after 6 games. Going to need Europe this year. That's progress, though. Prince, thank you for the 50 months. Congrats on your big 5-0. Soap, thank you for the 41 months. Colossus, thank you for the 12 months. R, thank you for the 5 months in the Prime. Albright, thank you for the 8 months in the Prime. Dude, Propane Burrito, it's been 51 months. Goodness gracious. MD Games, thank you for the 55 months for the Tier 2. First stream of the day from MD Games. Horizon Hepler, thank you for the 44 months as well. Big Wang Boys, thank you for the 2 months of the tier 1, my man. Nick Learned Stuff, thank you for the 20 months. Hello, Zealand, and hello, Zealand's forehead. Thank you for addressing us both. Dara, welcome back, dude. Appreciate the prime. Said Florida, Sag. Yeah, you had a rough day. Gia Field, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on getting to the silver bacon. I believe that is all of the logistical stuff that needs to be handled here, chat. I believe that's all the logistical stuff that needs to be handled. Is that a Bonaire shirt? Tell the story behind it. I went to Bonaire. It is a Bonaire shirt. I dove a couple times in Bonaire. It was a wonderful time. Beautiful place. If you ever get the opportunity to go to Bonaire. Beautiful. I realize that's not an opportunity most are afforded, but when you're from Florida, the Caribbean's a little more accessible. Traveling to Florida next week, going to Miami for the first time and catching a Marlins game. Cool. You'll be one of the 12 people in the stands, dude. Enjoy. Yes, Alexa, Griezmann is going to Orlando. Correct. He's transferring to Orlando in July. Cole Namani's got 6 shutouts. Yeah, it's been good. But we're currently sitting in 10th in the league. I mean, our prediction, like the beginning of the season was 15th. So we're technically making progress, but obviously we managed to somehow backdoor the Champions League this past year. We're struggling a little bit in the league, chat. We have 3 consecutive 1-0 losses in the league at Alaves, Mallorca at home, at Cadiz. We now are at Bayern Munich, which... It's Melilla showtime, baby. And we are going to put on a show today. Jack, thank you for the 71 months, man. I appreciate it. My stream crashed. If we could have, let's say, 80 million, we could have bought a team to go back in the Champions League. Yeah, dude. Our team is good, though. I like our team. I like the qualities our team has. We're really sputtering a little bit on the creative side. We're sputtering a little bit on the creative side, and it's tough. It is tough. We need a Bombo. We got to set this team to be able to play this game. It ain't going to be easy, chat. It ain't going to be easy, but, that's what makes it worth it or something. Gutierrez is out. Bernard Silva is hurt. Sir Silva. He's the guy that hurt his hip so bad that we had to recall him from the loan that we had him on in the first place. That was terrible. Is it a talent issue? I think it's an experience issue. I also think we're dealing with the stresses of European matches for the first time, and that's just going to be a completely different situation than our squad is used to typically. Experience and depth, definitely experience and depth. How's Otero developed? Not explosively, but well enough. I'm not worried about Otero. I'm not worried about Otero. Okay, we want Jahangiri. Surai, Jahangiri, Vitboy, Mbambo, Hashemiano, Vitboy's Chappell Roan anyways. Fjärtoft, you're taking Rubio's spot. You're on the right. For some reason, Jonas Fjärtoft seems determined to not learn how to play that position. Madu Mercy is going there. So we have not Olmedo. We want Adilson, Malanda, Sergio Otero, and Madu Murcia. Please. Gates, thank you for the 29 months. All good, man. Hell yeah, brother. Man goes into a game against Bayern with players from the 3rd tier and sees no problem with that. Okay. They're good 3rd tier players. They're good 3rd tier players. We just beat Eintracht Frankfurt in our last Champions League match. If you look at the Champions League stage right now, we're sitting pretty in the playoffs. All right? After that win, we're sitting in 18th. I'm ahead of Atalanta. I'm ahead of Dortmund. I'm ahead of Leverkusen because I got my 2 draws and my 1 win. Who's my other draw? I mean, we got
I
smoked by
worked at an
PSG.
orange
Inter.
juice
Oh, yeah,
factory
we drew
for a
at
few
Inter.
years. It was difficult after squeezing fruit every day, and I was fired after a yearly evaluation. Apparently I lacked concentrate.
Casper, that's a D. Girl, thank you for the 7 months, so dude. Appreciate you being a part of an elite online gaming community. Colonel Drake, thank you for gifting a sub to Double J as well. Thank you for supporting the stream with kindness and giving me an excuse to absolutely smash the air horn. I hope you're doing well, man. Have we talked about Spurs getting relegated for sure? We mentioned it in passing. Yeah, it ain't looking good, cuz West Ham is definitely in better form than Spurs as well. Tottenham Hotspur getting relegated. Cinema! Absolute cinema, Tottenham Hotspur getting relegated. Bagpuss, thank you for these 62 months. Oh my goodness. It's a long time.
Good evening from a happy Forest fan. I avail we will survive. Also lads, it's Tottenham.
Brooklyn, thank you for the 17 months. Got into an argument with my assistant coach trying to sign Rui Patricio, and he was telling me he's Portuguese. Yeah, that's Spanish, right? It's Spain-ish. It's Spanish. I'm not even going to dignify that one with a rating. I'm not even going to dignify it with a rating, which in itself is rare and an achievement. It will not be dignified with a rating, understandably. Understandably. Mike, thank you for the 20 months, man. I appreciate you. I cheers you while I eat my banana. Sean, thank you for the 40 months, man. Appreciate you dropping the prime. Mike, you see your future there. Shunt is over 3 years, closing in on a 4-year magic trip. You both used $5 of Jeff Bezos money, which means we spent $10 of Jeff Bezos' money, which is just tremendous news. This is tremendous news! All right, no pressure, boys. No pressure. Let's go out there and execute today. Execute the game plan, boyos. A Champions League night at Bayern Munich. Please rise and remove your caps for the Champions League anthem. It's the champions, the champions. You may be seated. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Here we go, here we go, here we go. On the road against Bayern Munich in the Champions League. It is not a great draw, considering we already had to play on the road against Inter, but it's okay. We roll with the punches as they come. We roll with the punches as they come. We roll with it. We roll with it. I'm rolling with it. If we can get a good, I mean, we drew Inter away. We've had 4 Champions League matches, drew Salzburg and Inter, beat Eintracht Frankfurt in North Africa. It's really just at home against PSG where we got pantsed. This is all right, though, chat. This is all right. This is all right. We're doing well right now. Every minute that goes by without anything happening is a huge victory for mankind. There we go, baby. There we go. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Colin Amani. Carry on. Carry on. Carry on. As you were. Just taking some notes. Just taking some notes. That is an absolutely terrible way to ruin 38 great minutes of play. A non-threatening play that turns into a penalty that is then scored by Elise, and now we're down 1-0 on the road. Come on, boys. Keep those heads up. Get me to that dressing room down 1. Get me to that dressing room down 1, please. Get me to the dressing room down 1. Thank you. All right. You've been unlucky. Look, except for Adil Simalanda, he got paid. I wish he shared. I wish we could all share in the amount of money that Adil Simalanda is making, but we can't do that. So, hey, Tumi's going to come in and take that spot. Yanya is going to take Vitboy's spot as well. There's 2 second-half changes. Oh, yeah, guys. Do you like the new kits? We have imported the new kits into the game. I hope you enjoy them. The winner of the fan vote and the huge submission thing. If you hadn't noticed already, we've got our new kits on. This is the one that's got the map of Melilla on it. Oh, get out of here. Nice, Fjartoft. Get there. Keep going, boys, keep going. What do we... We got to be careful this doesn't turn into an axe murder now. Wide! Thank you. Thank you. Use the width. That's where we advance the ball. Hey, Toomey, I don't like this. That's not our game. Left wing back shooting from 23 yards straight in. We got Jahangiri where they switch places. I mean, that's what they needed to do to advance the ball, but it's obviously not going to help us out a whole lot. You know, Mbambo's trying. At least Kelvin Mbambo's trying. Nice. Go, Hey Toomey. Go, Hey Toomey. Just get all the way to the end line. Good pace. Oh, good ball by Mbambo. Yes! Come on, boys. It's not over. It's not over. Great work by Mohamed A. Toomey. Sweaty FIFA square to Majid Hashemi. The Prince of Persia scores. We're back in business, baby. We are back in business. First shot on target the entire match. Just how we drew it up. Sudai's not really doing anything. I spent $15 million on a piece of wood. $15 million on a piece of wood. Right when I paused to try and do something. All right, here we go. No, not nice. Not nice. Get there. Good play. Brave defending. Subs. We're going to look for a little energy here. We're going to look for a little energy here. Who needs some juice? Sudai's doing nothing, and he seems determined to continue to do nothing. So we're going to bring in Solani Mazibuko. Fjartoft is coming off for Miguel Rubio, who gives us that kind of pace to the game late. And we're leaving Mbambo in. We are 100% leaving Mbambo in, but I'll tell you what I will do. I will put Ebenezer Akinson-Miro in the Jahangiri spot, and we're going to give Ebenezer Akinson-Miro a chance to do what he seemingly always does, score the big goal off the bench as the super sub. So we should use the fact that we have some guys on the bench that we actually like that can come in and change this game for the better. Come on, I'm not going to go for it too much here. We're possessing the ball really well. We're getting nothing out of it. Okay. All righty. Maybe we should have gone for it. Somebody said better than Atalanta. Yeah, I would freaking hope so. That was a good effort. I'll be honest. Considering where we're at as a club, that was a very good effort. We didn't get rattled. The only difference in that game was really a penalty. We both had one well-worked goal as a team. And Adil Simbalanda got paid again. And but I have a lot of faith that the Champions League will get easier for us. We've got Atalanta at home, Slavia Prague at home, and Red Star away. So the draw at Inter, the win against Eintracht Frankfurt are very, very important for us because they set us up to be able to get Champions League playoff anyways. Now, in the meantime, we got to focus up on the league because things are getting a little messy for us. 3 straight losses in the league have definitely not put us in a good position. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Are we selling Vitboy in January? I think the questions around Emil Vitboy basically amount to what kind of offers are we going to get for him? I mean, he's complaining about playing time. Oh my goodness. What a day. 2 starters. Hernia, 7 to 8 weeks. Back strain, 3 to 4 weeks. Elite. So Vitboy's out and Fjartov's out for the next month. Same day. Every time I see the medical car come through the door, I just know it's bad news. Every time I see the medical car come through the door, I know it's bad news. It's your punishment for not streaming since Wednesday to get back-to-back injuries. I always take the first 2 days of March. I always take like the first weekend of March Madness off. I've always done that. Every single time. Every single time I've done that. We're going to be a little shorthanded now. We're missing both those guys for a month. That's going to be it's going to be difficult. All right. Let's see if we can get some okay, Van Rooyen is suspended. So we're out. Fjartov, Vitboy, Asir Silva is not an injury we care about, but Bernard is. Van Rooyen is suspended. So let's figure out who, let's answer the all-important question of who can play today. Malanda, Otero, Murcia. Surai, Jahangiri. We'll try to... I'm going to take Surai off. We're going to go Duran, Jahangiri, a little old school there. They're pretty old school. I'm going to go Yanez. Mbambo is apparently not fully fit. I don't know what's going on there, but we're going to go ahead and start Lopez and Yanez today just to make sure that, Mbambo's not losing it. Majid Hashemi is going to get the start, which means we're going to move Taram down to this position. We're missing 2 fullback subs and an extra attacking sub. So let's go down to our B team, see if they've played today. We should be able to find a couple of guys that fit that bill. First to be Jaime Gutierrez. The 17-year-old, will bring him up today. And then there's the right back position where we can bring up Orlovich, or we can bring up, where is he? Unai Guerrero is who I'm thinking of. Didn't we loan him out? I think we might have loaned him out, unfortunately. So we have Kenny Patrick. We have Orlovich. Enriquez Deporter's not registered, so I don't think we can move him back and forth in the Romero. So we haven't really taken Kenny Patrick up yet. Last time we took up Orlovich. I think we take up Orlovich again. I like Orlovich just a little bit more. And then we need a different attacking player. Where's Panagiotidis? I saw him just a moment ago. There's Panagiotidis. There he is. Gregoris Panagiotidis. Welcome to the first team. All right, Athletic Club. We have gotten 3 straight red cards in the league, I believe. Or at least, no. We ended our streak of 3 straight. We had 3 straight red cards. In the last game, we lost 1-0. Just with the, the skill that we brought to the table. We managed to lose 1-0 just with the skill we brought to the table. Aren't there any free depressed stars wanting to play first team football? Yes, but this is our first year having a reputation of a La Liga level club, so cut us some slack, man. Cut us some slack. We have managed to get our hands on some talented kids from some of the smaller leagues in the world, and that's obviously helped. We're 10th in the league right now. We are, fortunately for us, just like 2 points out of European positions despite losing 3 straight, so. All right, boys, here we go. I wonder if the kit in the UI can match the matchday colors. Yeah,
Why
there's
is
some
it terrible
stuff that
to
I can
sign
do
a
with the
fish as a
editor, but I
striker?
just didn't
They're
really
scared of the net.
want to do it because I don't really care. I think it's that, and the jersey numbers can also be changed with the something with the editor. I don't know. They were telling me something about it. We got him right where. Sergio Otero! Oh, Dios mío, Sergio, what a play!
There has been this new indie band named Plastic. They mostly rap.
What a play by Sergio Otero! Barrett, thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate you, my man. That's a penalty. That's... Nice, Atumi. Yanez.
6 whole years have
Hashemi.
been completed.
Majid
Also,
Hashemi! Oh!
I may never have watched basketball, but I'm winning the March Madness prediction, just so you know.
Vladimir. I should have known. Thank you for the 72 months. You know what? I'm like 20th percentile. I looked at it once and I was like, this is just terrible. Oh, Melanda's picked up an injury. Olmedo! Go get him. I'll tell you what, that boy Melanda's lucky that he picked up an injury, because if he didn't pick one up, I'm going to give him one. Okay? In game. This dude is just playing so bad in the last 2 matches. What is he doing? Go! With pace, say to me. You don't have anything else. Same with you, Lopez. You guys should be just running all over the place. Oh, Lopez! Bruh! Yanez. Oh! Lopez, here we go. Pedro, little shake, little bake. Look at the dribble. God, if he could finish, he'd be world class. Mo, thank you for the 25 months, though. They mostly rap. It's a C for me, dog. Excruciating pain, though. Good dad joke overall. Vladimir also, 72 months is insane. Thank you so much for being a part of this community for so long. Faux Real, thank you for the 40 months. She still isn't talking to me. That one's a B. Keeping that glue stick handy. All right. We're doing well getting shots away. Keep going. Yes. I want to encourage the boys here. I'm going to give Pedro Lopez 15 minutes in the second half because he's creating really good chances through his excellent play. You know what I mean? He's creating really good chances through his excellent play. He just needs to take them. Yule, thanks for the year, brother. Congrats on the golden bacon. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. He don't need it anyways. Yanez, nice. Rubio, Yanez, beautiful. Let's go. The big switch. All right, sweet. Murcia. Hey, Toomey. Dang it. Lopez didn't bounce back. Get him off. Pargueñas, you're getting a shimmy. All right. Sarai, you're coming in. I want you to show me something, okay? I want you to show me something. We have not scored in 3 league matches plus 75 minutes. Can we please score 1 goal in a league match? Oh my goodness gracious.
I picked right ST to beat Virginia. I felt good about that for one half.
Right State did actually. They gave us a scare. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to pretend like that was some terrible pick. I would love to. They gave us a scare. And of course, we lost in the next round, too. Rosalie, thank you for the 40 months, though. Apparently, you have more ball knowledge than I'm willing to admit. Can I do a little overlap? Like a double overlap, and then... Mayans, come here. No, it's fine. We're okay. We've made the subs that we want to make. Get the change in, and then we'll take it up to attacking at the next dead ball. 1 goal, man. We haven't we haven't scored in over 3 matches. Brother, you can't win the game if you don't score a goal. We've played 4 straight league matches without scoring a goal. Somebody, somewhere on this planet in North Africa has got to be able to score a goal. Holy hell. Now we've got Atalanta. And we don't have any more Champions League matches until mid-January, I think. All right. Well, that's, I mean, look, we're in better form in the Champions League, I guess, than we are. We freaking beat Eintracht Frankfurt 2-0. We scored in a 2-1 loss on the road against Bayern Munich. We just can't get a goal. If it says La Liga on the big banner as we're walking out, we can't sniff the goal. Bruh. Newcastle is apparently interested in potentially offering me a job. Look, we've already built a Champions League team here. We are a Champions League team. We've got my kind of players playing my kind of system, and clearly they're not doing it very well. And it's obviously their fault and not mine. And so we'll just figure out how to get the team to play better. But if they don't play better, I want you guys to know it's not my fault. It's definitely theirs, because they should just be playing better. And, you know, the fact that they're not really, I'm doing everything right. I'm doing everything right. Oh, no, Carensis. This guy, 21 years old or 20 years old, needed to play a lot in order to get his development. Now he's out for a month to 2 months. It's just, You hate to see that. You hate to see a good man go down, and that is a good man going down right there. That is a good man going down right there. You hate to see a good man go down. Z, you look like a cop about to give me a ticket. Let me see your license and registration, please. Boquete's actually getting worse while on loan. Brendan Abbott's getting better. That guy's always understood the assignment. Joe Rojas is apparently just staying the same player forever. Ty Noonan, no. Pong Fing's determination's going up. That's nice. Christian Parra, yeah, he's getting better. Facundo, like, come on, man. That guy has seized his opportunity as like unenthusiastically as humanly possible. He's not seizing his opportunity. He's determined to not seize his chance. The stash is unholy. It's a relegation stash. We're not going to get relegated. We're what, 11th in the league right now? We're 11th in the league right now. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we got that guy working out at center back. We got that guy working out at center back. We have such a great youth academy, though. We've got a great coaching staff. We got great, youth recruitment, junior coaching. We are not able to invest and improve youth facilities. I think our reputation just like isn't high enough. Or there's some dynamic in the game where that's just not a thing. Do. No, thank you. Maybe I can get an affiliate club again. Increase our profile. Okay. We don't want to increase our profile. Goodness gracious, man. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. We don't want to increase our profile. All right, man. Calm down. All right, Bernard passed the fitness test. He's cleared for 60 minutes. We've got a full bench with Jaime Gutierrez coming up with us. Okay, Surai. We're not still trying to placate Duran, whoever asked about that. Adilson Malanda can play. I'm going to pull him. I'm going to start Jahan Giri at the right center back spot. We're going to bring Kelvin and Bombo, obviously, back up. We're going to run Ebenezer Atkinson Miro next to Surai. Malanda, Olmedo, Mayans, Van Rooyen, Gutierrez, Duran, Mazibuco, Lopez, Taram. That is not a great set of subs there. Atkinson, Miro, Yanez, and Bombo, Hashemi. I mean, everybody's good to go. Ebenezer Atkinson, Miro, just not the normal selection in this spot. I need Surai to play well. Please.
Disappeared for a month and we're in the UCL? Need to catch up on the VODs. Let's go Melilla.
Absolutely, Chocolate Cosmos. Thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Phil Soulfly, thank you for the 10 months. Oregano, thank you for the 6 months. Melilla and the UCL. Vamos a la playa. Por favor. Pegalindo, thank you so much for the prime. Sorry, you got me too fired up. We need to stay calm and Ancelotti composed here. But Pegalindo, enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Welcome to the Hammers. Dano, thank you so much for the 2 months, brother. Welcome back to an Elite Online Gaming. Come here. And Rafaz, thank you for the 31 months.
Yo Zed, yo chat, how you doing in this lovely afternoon?
I'm having a great afternoon. It is a lovely afternoon. Sun shining, birds chirping. My team losing. I mean, I couldn't imagine anything better. Okay. Come on, lads, it's the Champions League! It's the Champions League! It's a beautiful night in North Africa at Tingis Pingis Park, the first ever round of Champions League matches played on the mainland African continent. Melilla and Atalanta both in the playoff positions. There are 3 match days left in the Champions League. Melilla have already played all of their toughest opposition. This is, on paper, the toughest match they have remaining. Which of these teams will be able to grab the 3 points today? Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the Champions League anthem. It's the champions. The champions. The champions. You may be seated. There we go, under the lights in North Africa. Atalanta against UD Melilla, who are on a real struggle in the league. They've not scored in 4 consecutive La Liga matches, but a hard-fought 2-1 defeat at Bayern Munich shows they still have the ability to compete at this level. Dealing with an injury issue, Emil Wittboy unavailable today, Jonas Fjatoft unavailable today, Miguel Rubio driving, it's Danny Yanez, it's Tsunai! I need him to be special at some point. I need him to be special at some point. I need it. We need it. Jahangiri. He is amazing with the ball. Rubio. Hashemi. Ooh, Mbambo. Hey to me. Mbambo. Hey to me. And it just didn't turn into anything. Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Why are we not just driving with the ball towards the goal? Why are we not just driving with the ball towards the goal? Why would we choose death? Away? Oh boy. My girlfriend forced me to watch the streams on my laptop instead of the TV because of the Champions League anthems. She has no taste. You're the only good choice, artistically, she may have ever made. Doing a good job shutting them down. They have a very annoyingly free-flowing number of like midfield playmakers we have to deal with. Madu! Head it to the guys in the sick new white jerseys, please. Or kick it to them. You have multiple options, Madu. What are we doing? Okay, all good, all good. All good. Yeah, the problem is we don't score, apparently. We need a goal, boys. We need a goal. I don't know why they're blaming Cole and Imani for that. I mean, we literally gave him a clean 1v1. There we go. That's good positioning. There's a couple of guys you could pass this ball to. That's fine. And we just swing it to the other side. Nice. Lots of space. Turai. Yanez. Glad we had such a well-constructed end of half highlight, boys. Excellent work. I'm angry now. What are we doing, boys? Champions League, it's all on the line. We got to do something. You can't just stand there. You got to do something. Please, for the love of all that's good and holy, something. Boys! We cannot get beat. We're in good position. Nice, Jahangiri. Very well done, Abbas. Very well done. Hey, Toomey. Give Mbambo the ball. Give the best player the ball more. Give him a chance. All right, Surai. Hey, Toomey. He loves to run. Oh, it's got there! Oh, it's gotten there! It's Majid Hashimi, the Prince of Persia! From Mohammed Toomey. He's such a direct footballer. He's found a wonderful delivery. The defense doesn't deal with the issue. And Majid Hashimi scores! We should be losing, still. We've given them 2 clear 1v1s, but we're not. Lopez, get Yanez. Ebenezer, you're off. I want Duran. He's looking good today, mentality-wise, on the bench. That's it right now. Come on, Kelvin. Come on, Kelvin. Rubio. 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 Raul Sarai. How many times are we going to get that chance? And he's going to miss it. How many times?
40 months. Thanks for all the awesome content.
Hit the target. Castle Bravo, thank you for the 40 months, my dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream for over 3 years. Sub. Come here. Come here. You're not doing anything in Bombo, so we're gonna try a little something. We're gonna bring in Bernard. We're having play a wide forward. We're going to have Lopez running on the left side. We're also going to sub out Surai for Solani Mazibuko, who did well when he was subbed in against Bayern Munich as well. But Surai, he didn't have it. He doesn't have it again today. He is not helping us score. Subs are in. All right, Duran. Paul Duran. Otero. Oh. All right, Lopez, just charge down. Charge down again. He's charging. That's good. Lopez on the dribble. Hits the post! I mean, every point matters. The draw could be enough, you know, to get us through. And Atalanta's obviously a bigger club than we are, but I want to go positive. Come on, boys. Find that winning goal late. It could just be what puts us into that Champions League playoff. Lopez on the move. Mazibuko, Rubio. Weird little ball out to Lopez. Pedro. Hashemi. Bernard! It's his first goal! For the club, it's Yannick Bernard, the loanee! It's his very first goal for the club, and it could be a Champions League winner. What composure in front of the goal from Majid Hashemi. With the turn and the delivery, Bernard, enough separation. Yannick Bernard, the deadline day loan, who struggled with injuries in North Africa, comes off the bench to score a massive winner, potentially. That could be the goal that sends us to the knockouts right there. We got 2 more matches after this, and it'll all still be to play for, but getting a win on the board, it would just be our second ever Champions League win. Come on, that's it. It's over. It's over. Let's go, baby. Let's go. UD Melilla. UD Melilla wins against Atalanta. Oh, I'm loving it. I love this team, man. Find a way, baby. Find a way. Yes! Oh, nobody else has played yet. Okay, never mind. $2.5 million for a Champions League win. Hey, Toomey was incredible. He continues to be incredible. What an effort. What an effort from this team. What an effort from these players. Rob, thank you for the 53 months. That is a long, long time. Ooh.
Wow, 53 months now. That's a long time. Oh, and by the way, second again ole ole, second again ole ole, second again. Second again, ole ole.
Yeah, Arsenal had a tough time. All right, Christian Parr broke his leg. I'm going to recall him and have him heal up with our physiotherapy staff. It's one of the top guys in our development brigade, our loan army. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate that he's gotten hurt. Bravo, thank you for the 40 months. I got you, too. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Welcome back to the Hammers. ICCM, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. And Riley Shima with the 52 months. That is a very long time, dude. Thank you very much. It's been every single month has been fantastic with you around. UCL table update. I think we got to get through. Oh, yeah, we are through Wednesday. Never mind. We're flying. You just flew through like a couple of days. Okay. UCL table update. Why have I played 6 and nobody else? It just literally me against Atalanta and Ajax. And Sevilla. We're gutting it out, though. We have our 2 wins at home, 2 draws away against Salzburg and Inter. We lost to PSG and Bayern Munich, as could be expected. Yeah, it was we were like the only guys that played. I guess. We were the only guys that played. Whatever. I don't care. Catch me outside. I don't care. 4-point lead from last qualified. Yeah, but we're missing a match day. Like, nobody's played 6 matches. We played 6 matches. Nobody else has played 6 matches. Love Miguel Rubio, man. Slow and steady development. Now, this is not an easy game, but I would love to get a win. I would love to get a win in the league where we have failed to win in 4. We have failed to score in 4 straight league matches, so everybody's fit. Everybody's ready to go. That's pretty sweet. But I am going to do a little rotating just for giggles. I liked John Geary at this right-sided position. I'm going to try him there again. Van Rooyen's going to pick up... No, Hey Toomey starts. Hey Toomey starts again. Hey Toomey was too much of a beast in that last match for me to just belligerently disregard him. Too much of a beast. I'm going to take Atkinson Miro off. And I'm going to run him with Duran. I'm going to run him with Paul Duran. All right, then we have Yanez, Mbambo, and Hashimi. Yanez was also somebody that was struggling a lot. He was riding that struggle bus. All right. At Real Betis. This is not easy, but it is gettable. I think we've definitely done this before. We've at least beaten Betis at our place. But this would be a very good result. Play with freedom. Play with freedom. Everybody expects us to lose this tie. Play with freedom. Yeah, Jan Bernard is a loanee. We loaned him in on deadline day. We had 1 roster spot left, and he wanted like a really cheap loan. He's been hurt basically since we got him, though. So he hasn't really been able to like get in stride yet. All right, skadoodly. Here we go. Real Betis against UD Melilla. Good bracket, by the way. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. All right, boys. They're pressing pretty aggressively. But that's why we have guys like Raul Sarai. We just get him the ball. They're only pressing like the central center back. It's very weird. Oh my goodness. Bro. Step bro. Bro. What is that? That's just terrible, like, one-on-one defending. Just the ability to keep a guy in front of you. We had 2 defenders there that just got sent to the shops on that play. He was definitely off. He's off, ref. He's off, please. You know the right thing. Thank you. All right, here we go. Jahangiri. Yanez. Hashemi. Rubio. Yanez. Yanez. Rubio. Yanez. Rubio. Yanez. Rubio. Hey to me. Yeah, that's why we left him out
Hello
there,
to my
chat.
favorite forehead.
That's
How
why we
does
left him
the
out
man
there.
in the moon cut his hair? Eclipse it.
That's why we started Mohamed A. Toumi right there. Easy. Beautiful Tiki to the Taka. Easy. Big Red Pete, thank you for the 31 months. I'm going to go with a B- on that one, Big Red Pete. Hey, Toumi, he plays above his attributes, man. He's just a damn good player. Very happy to have him. Hashemi. Nice. Well done. All right, hey, Toumi. Kelvin Mbambo in a danger. Oh, Kelvin Mbambo! Oh. That was a very lovely move by Mbambo, though. That was a very lovely move by Mbambo. The type of Mbambo that we want to see. Just surprised he missed it. That's true. We did. We finally ended our goal scoring streak in the league. 4 straight full matches without a goal in the league. Thank you, Mohamed Haytoumi. Keep the energy up, boys. Keep the energy up. Keep the energy up. We absolutely can still win this match. I think the way that we're playing, I think we probably outplayed them in that first half. We just lost in the key moments. Bro, we're just getting manhandled on these plays. I'm going to zone out the near post now. We're just getting manhandled on these set pieces. Cole and Imani, I'm pretty sure if I just put like a poster in goal, we'd have a better chance of stopping these, by the way. We're getting some terrible match ratings, too, from players that we absolutely cannot get terrible match ratings from. Like, Mbambo's on a 6.1 right now. That is, yeah, I mean, Jahangiri's on a 6.37. I'm going to leave Tsurai on, but I'm going to bring Mazi Buko in to play the playmaking role. Come on, guys. Thank you, Duran. Even if it's just for a moment, at least we made a play. It just feels like a meltdown, man. It just feels like we're just not doing. I mean, what are Jahangiri and Rubio doing on that play? This is uncharacteristic of our team. This is just a complete, like, loss of consciousness here. We're stacking inexplicably bad plays in bunches right now. We can't get anywhere. I mean, they're not doing anything tactically that, like, we haven't seen before, that we're not prepared for. We can't get anywhere near them. This second half has been awful. Some of the worst ball I've seen us play in a really, really, really long time. Some of the worst ball I've seen us play in a really long time, chat. We got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. This is a really terrible performance. Van Rooyen, get Rubio. Guys,
19
really had a
months
bad day
here
today.
and I don't believe I've seen a team of yours with this much talent get so dominated as this game.
Nice. Yanez, good run by Yanez. Maybe we can get one back here for the pride. Yanez. I mean, well, how did that not go through somewhere? He ripped that ball. How does that not go through somewhere? Yeah, that was terrible. That was the worst I've seen our team play in a really long time. We came completely unglued in the second half. And we're going to need to shake free of whatever that was very quickly because we have now no wins in 5 in the league. And we need to make sure that we get the mentality of the team up. I couldn't even tell you the last time we lost that bad in the league to like not Bayern, like Barcelona or Real Madrid. I couldn't even tell you the last time we lost that bad in the league to not Barcelona or Real Madrid. That was awful. That was complete. I'm glad we have a full week off. We need a full week to reset, come home, and give ourselves a way better account of ourselves. Yeah, we're giving up these through balls. We're not doing a good job of, preventing those angles. That's how we gave up a lot of those goals, was that kind of layered angle. Alejandro Almaraz. They're going to let you go off the short list, my man. We going to let you go off the short list. Hey, Aguirre scored. Yay! All right, the January window is closing up, and I think the January break is about to hit us, which is not necessarily unwelcome considering how poorly we're playing in the league. Champions League is serving as like a nice mental break here. We got 3 matches before the break. Atletico, Girona, Osasuna. Okay, I want to see 2 wins out of those 3. I mean, I want to win every match that we play, but I want to see us compete way better than we are. I want to see us compete way better Frogginho, thank you for the 17 months. Fix the kits, fix the curse. Look, it's something in the pregame editor. I don't know how to do it. The guys that like sent the kit over were like, you want to try to do this? And I was like, no, let me just download them and see how they work in the game first. Nice. Pedro Lopez knocks the ball past opponents. It's actually really nice. It's in the in-game editor. I know it's in the in-game editor! I am this close to molding out already. Stop bothering me about the kits. Cheese and crackers, Batman. I am keeping it together for the sake of the children right now, but we just lost 5-1 to Anthony and his disciples. I'm losing it. We finished in the Champions League last. Oh. FM gods, we come to you today because apparently I have done something to anger you. For the second time in his young career, Edidiong Ekpo has torn his ACL. This is but the bookmark at the end of a long line of misfortunes that hath befallen us in everything but the Champions League somehow. Please tell me what I have done to offend you so that I may make it right. Please. I don't know how much I can take, but it's close. In the name of Lautaro Rinaldi, Lalabella Bad Boy, David Bulow, and Owen van der Horst, we pray. Amen. All right, chat. We're going to recall him from loan so he can heal his ACL injury, his second career ACL injury. Here. Silvio Mustapic scored the winning goal against Manchester City's U18, so good on him. The young Wonderkid for us, Silvio Mustapic. Yeah. No, we are up against it. Okay. In-game editor to fix the kits. Waiting for further instruction, chat.
Ramen.
Do I have to change it in here? Kit details, edit colors.
Tried to take a midday nap, but I couldn't stay asleep because of woke.
Hey, when that happens. Wait, what is our home kit is... Okay, so you do that and then you set it to something else. Okay, so the away kit is red. That is correct. The third jersey is blue. That's just what we need to do? I think goalkeeper home, goalkeeper away is white. I think we just need to change that. Why is it so dark? Because I made it dark, probably. I'm gonna make it a highlighter green. That won't clash with anything. And then we allow licensed kits. Okay, that should be good, right? That's all I needed to do, and now it works. Theoretically, that's all I needed to do, and now it works. I think. I'm slowly recovering my mental state. That makes sense to me. Now the game like recognizes the appropriate colors for what color the kit actually is. That does make sense to me. Okay. So now when it's like selecting kits for matches, hopefully it'll work. Okay. We'll see. Maybe that has fixed the curse. Not that there is a curse. There's definitely not a curse, but if there was, maybe that fixes it. Just in case there was. Dude, what is in the water this year? Even Ulysses de Vrint's got a 3-month hip injury. 3 guys that we've had out on loan have picked up horrific injuries that have led to them being recalled. B team's starting to get hit with massive injuries as well. We need to check in on how the B team's doing, by the way. The 2D will be wrong if you don't fix icon colors. Okay. I'm assuming that's an icon colors, so this needs to be switched to white. Away jersey, the icon is red, that's fine. Third jersey needs to be blue. All right, we're fixing the numbers as well. I think text. We do not black for sure. We need white. White will pop on this. And then the home jersey, we need. What do you think? Blue numbers? Sure, we'll try that. I have no idea. This is the first time I've ever interacting with this stuff before, so I do not know what's going to work, what's going to pop here. White on white? No, our third kit is blue. Our Yeah, the third kid is blue. It was just the outline or whatever. All right, you're not going to be able to win this. Okay, Mazi Buko is upset with his lack of playing time. I would assume. I don't understand where this upset is coming from. How is he breakthrough the dude has played consistently off the bench. I just don't understand.
Did you hear about the reason why the Ricardo Pepi deal collapsed? Apparently, Fulham wanted an option to cancel in case he would become injured before July 1st.
Yeah, that's cheap as hell. I totally understand the deal collapsing over that. That's a really cheap move by them. I do hope Pepi gets a move like that at some point. I would love for him to be able to test himself at that kind of level, but I don't know if it's going to be Fulham after that, because that's going to lead to a lot of broken trust too. Thank you for the 2 years, Mike. I appreciate it. Text is referring to the highlight. Yeah, okay, okay, if you're saying the text refers to the highlights at the bottom of the screen, then what the hell does the what does the freaking why is this white now? Yeah, that's wrong. The outline, bro. Why is the outline before the number color? Okay. Then what's the jersey number? Reburn, thank you so much for the prime. What's the jersey number? So the alternative journey, that doesn't really have to do anything. Ah, there it is. It's on the jersey section. Number color, not white. We're going to go blue. Number color outline's going to be white. Okay, away jersey, the number color is not going to be black. It's going to be white, outlined by red. Third jersey, the number color is going to be white, outlined by white. I'm fine with that. It is a blue. Our third jersey is just literally blue. Okay, in text. Foreground, blue. Now red. Too light. Okay, I think we got it. This is all a little high, newfangled for me, but I think we've got it. We will see.
My daughter was chewing on electrical cords, so I had to ground her. She's doing better currently and conducting herself properly.
That's a classic tired dad, but I absolutely love it. Yes, we have 3 players away on international duty for African nations. Do we want to reschedule? Yes, we do. Ebenezer Atkinson, Miro, Madu, Mercy, and Colin Amani. Great. I don't have any freaking goalkeepers. What an outstanding turn of events. Colin Amani's going to leave. We're going to be down to Ruben Sosa off the B team, who I like. But, yeah. Okay, Namani, Jahangiri, we're pulling the plug on that experiment. Malanda, you're back. Otero, Murcia, Rubio, Hey Toomey, apparently got left out. He's very upset about it. I get that. Emil Vitboy is injured. He's just not popping up that he is, so got a nice little visual glitch there. Gutierrez is just unavailable. He goes down to the B team. So Melanda, Otero, Murcia, Rubio, Haytumi. Bungani, Van Royen. Who I'm going to start over Rubio at that right wing back position. Surai and Duran. All right, we're gonna have Solani, Mazi. No, I can't have Solani, Mazibuka. Not in this game. All right, Mbambo, Yanez, Hashemi. Without Vitboy, we really only have two wingers that I like actually trust to start a game. All right, we fixed the kits. We fixed the kits. We believe we fixed the kit situation. We believe. At home, at the Tingis, against Atletico Madrid, a great opportunity to show that we are ending this little spurt of bad play. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Now we got to make the numbers black, chat. The blue numbers on this kit do not look good. We got to make the numbers black. No, don't lose both of... Goodness gracious, don't lose both of those balls, man. Don't lose both of those. Come on. What are we doing? C-Cal, thank you so much for the tier 1, brother. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Spartan, thank you for the prime. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming. So I'll read that after this match. Thank you for the 57 months, though, my brother. Glad we've settled in. I'm glad we've settled in after that. I saw that highlight and I was like, oh no, our defense is just all out of sorts again. Now, the ability to create stuff is just non-existent still, but... Okay, I mean, I just want to highlight. I just want to highlight now. All I want is a highlight. All I want is a highlight. Just one. Hashemi. Nice, Kelvin. Duran. Ooh, it's a good ball. Yanez. Oh, he's got a shimmy. Oh. Good play. Good play. Why? Why? Adilson, why? Why? What's the point there? Alejandro, get going. Warm up. Pargueñas, you're in. Olmedo, go get... No, not him. Olmedo, go get Melanda. Rubio, get Haytumi, and then flip with Van Rooyen. Send Van Rooyen to the other side. Mazibuko, you're in. Get Sarai. We're not giving Raul Sarai as long of a leash anymore. He's just not delivering, and he's not delivering. Come on, boys. Come on. One nice set piece play. Solani Mazibuko. Come on. What it? Oh, yes. Yes. Mazibuko. Mbambo. Mazibuko. Rubio. Sorry, I didn't realize that I'm playing against a brick wall. Great line. He was offside anyways. That's a hell of a save by Colin Amani. Flash in the leather. All right. Bring him forward. Bring him forward. Bring him forward. Let's go. I think this match is gettable for us. And so we are going to bring numbers ahead. We are going to press. We have on the bench, we have John Geary, we have Atkinson Miro, we have Lopez. Do I want to fire off Lopez? Not yet. We're not going to fire the Lopez cannon yet. I'm going to give Kelvin a little time whenever we actually can get this tactical change in. That would be freaking great. Come on, dude. Come on. We've shut them down since that opening chance. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yanez. Rubio. Rubio looking to it. Bobo! Play the song! Play the song! Kelvin and Bombo! Kelvin and Bombo scores again! For what? For what? Why? Why was it disallowed? How is that not a legal goal? What do you mean he was offside? Do you understand the rule? Somebody cool me. Somebody cool me down. Somebody, like. Okay. I realize I'm American, but I'm pretty sure I'm clear enough on the offside rule to be able to figure that one out. The VAR said it was Pargueñas. What does Pargueñas even have to do with this play? This is the throw-in. Mazibuko, Yanez. So when this ball was played, Pargueñas is slightly offside. What does he do? What is he supposed to do in that situation? Are you really trying to tell me that he impedes the defender? Because that's just wrong. Blocks the goalkeeper. And what, with the force? Did he block the goalkeeper with the force? Was he mean to the goalkeeper? Did he bully him from an offside position? I don't know. That seems like the only logical explanation. What the hell is that? There are freaking 7 minutes left in this game and it is tied. I haven't won a league match in 5, and you're going to tell me that my potentially winning goal is offside because Alejandro Pargueñas sneezed on somebody. That's the worst call I've ever seen. We deserve this. I deserve this. We all deserve this. This better go in. Yeah, I don't have to do this. I don't have to do this. I subject myself to this willingly. Heaven knows why. I sit down here every day and choose to experience this. It's a beautiful day outside. I can throw my computer out a window and just go for a walk. That is an option I have as a human being with free choice. I could throw my computer out a window and go for a walk, and I would feel great. We have dominated this game. Dominated it. Nearly from start to finish. We have now somehow conceded again from a set piece. We've become a set piece nightmare all of a sudden. Defensively. We have a goal called back for literally nothing. It's time to update the LinkedIn, chat. I think it's time to update the LinkedIn. Been a while. I think it's time to update it. Been a very long time. Probably time to update the LinkedIn. I genuinely cannot believe that we didn't win that match, let alone that we lost it. We lost. We lost against a really good team that we somehow outplayed anyways. We have one more match before the winter break. So help me, we better win it, man. So help me, we better win it. Now team meetings are being recommended. Miguel Rubio's getting blisters. I'm running out of wingbacks. I'm not doing it. No team meeting. Too much of a risk. Too much of a risk. Just win this game and we go into the break and we're feeling okay. Too much of a risk. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Solar, howdy, Mr. Land. Hope you enjoyed the weekend. Weather was wonderful on the East Coast. Did something unusual. I touched grass. Anyways, I'm going to travel abroad for the first time ever this year to Germany. What would you recommend and what would you avoid? Hopefully there's some German folks in the Discord who'd be willing to field questions. Either way, hope you're doing well, keeping happy, healthy, and hydrated. I think the most important thing to remember when you're traveling is that you are a visitor. Do not expect the world to kind of cater to you. Not that it's going to be mean, not that it's going to be scary. Just remember to approach interactions as you are a visitor, right? You don't want to be presumptive about everybody being able to speak English. So one of the best things that I think you can do is learning how to say, do you speak English in the native language? You're like, do you, usually I'll learn how to say like, I'm sorry, I speak English. Or I'm sorry, do you speak English? Something like that. Even though it is very likely in Germany that the majority of the people you're going to run into speak pretty darn good English, even if they do, it obviously comes off way nicer than like just starting to speak English to them, assuming that. It helps like ingratiate yourself. You're going to the EU. The laws and everything are not things that you have to really Google beforehand. Everything's going to kind of work the same way that you're familiar with, except the fact there's better public transit. So you're not like going into super adventure traveling in that sense. But I would definitely just try to be very considerate of, or very conscious of the fact that you are a visitor. And I think asking the sort of question you just asked is already a good step in that direction. Yeah. What would I recommend doing? What would I avoid? I haven't ever really run into a part of Germany that I'm like, ugh, you know. Berlin's definitely got some different sauce. Like I think the former Eastern European started part of Germany feels a lot more like Brooklyn, where like the Western Germany feels probably what the Germany that you're expecting, and the Germany that's going to feel more familiar to you if you're traveling there. I really, 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 really love history, in case you hadn't noticed. So I would go to Aachen. Aachen has this Aachen. It's the former capital of the Holy Roman Empire. And it has the remains of Charlemagne. 2, it has one of the most beautiful cathedrals I've ever seen, preserved from like the 800s. It is a miracle that it didn't get blown up during World War II. It is the most spectacular thing I've seen in Germany. Everybody always talks about like the Cologne Cathedral and stuff, and that is really cool. But I think the one in Aachen is just, you can feel the age. Very, very, very cool. If you have the opportunity, we were driving. We had a car and just were kind of driving around the area and stopped in Aachen. Would totally, totally, totally do that. Yeah. I also like, I don't know, eat some schnitzel, go to a beer hall with no expectations, just go. There's a place in Frankfurt, which if you're in Germany, you're probably either flying in or out of Frankfurt at some point. The place is called I think it's the Franz Wagner. I can't remember exactly. It's like a famous old restaurant in Frankfurt that serves like Apfelwein and these really old schnitzel recipes. That place is electric. I go there every time that I can. Every time that I end up in Frankfurt. The Franz Wagner, definitely, if you need like a top tier recommendation. Okay, and Mbambo's hurt, but just 1 to 2 days. I was like, dude, if we're racking up injuries like this, we're making it really hard on ourselves. What's the most worthwhile tourist trap country you've been to? Tourist trap country. I mean, I think every country has its tourist trap areas. You know? So I don't reread the message. What's the most worthwhile tourist trap you've been to in any country? Right. Okay. So that, yeah. You were saying what I was already saying. Okay. The best tourist trap. The Blue Lagoon in Iceland. Definitely worth it. I like, everybody goes there. It's super touristy. Never seen anything like it. It is so cool. I go every time. Best tourist traps. Great Wall of China and the Terracotta Army are both just jaw-dropping. Everybody goes there. You still should go. They're unbelievable. The scale and just the like age, it's just ridiculous. Like you just takes your breath away. Even if you are fortunate enough to travel like all over the world for stuff that I do, like I do. Definitely unreal. I have never seen the pyramids, so I can't speak on that. The Duomo in Florence really struck me. I don't know what it was about the Duomo. I think it's just a beautiful It's just one, like, I've seen a bunch of cathedrals and a bunch of old buildings. Something about the Duomo in Florence really struck me. Like, it's just a really striking building. Incredibly cool. If you're talking in the United States, what's the best tourist trap in the United States? The Grand Canyon. It's not even close. If you have never seen the Grand Canyon in person, there is a reason that the idea for national parks was invented at the Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon is the single most again, because of all the travel we do for work and the travel that my family just did growing up, I have been so fortunate to see so many amazing, like, natural things. There is nothing anywhere close to the Grand Canyon. It is ridiculous. I am a busybody in the sense that I don't usually like to sit somewhere and stare at something for a long time. I have rafted down the entire Grand Canyon, and I would spend hours just sitting there, just looking at it. Just looking at it. The Grand Canyon is, I've done all the big national parks in the US. The Grand Canyon's, it's a completely different level. It's, even if you just get out of your car and stand somewhere near the rim and just look at it, it's unbelievable. Like, all of the, like, Yosemite, Grand Teton, all of those are really, really pretty. I'm not trying to take away from those. I'm just saying the Grand Canyon, it's like, it's different too. You know? I was thinking about the story you tell of you waking up with something crawling on your chest. Yeah, that was probably the fastest my heart rate has ever been. It was either a tarantula or a scorpion, but I managed to kill it before it did anything. And then, like, jump up. How's the B team doing? True, I got you. No, but tourist traps are often tourist traps because they're kind of worth it. You just got to make sure that you don't, like, really the worst tourist traps to fall for are tourist trap restaurants. Oh my goodness, they're in the playoff positions. Our B team is in the 3rd division playoff positions. Our B team is cooking like you wouldn't believe. I kind of don't want them to get promoted, is the funny thing. So I'm totally cool if they don't get promoted, by the way. The scale and spectacle of the Grand Canyon is unmatched by anything I've ever seen. Sosa's leading them forward. I think we're going to need him for this game, actually. So, but we can't. I think we don't have Madu Murcia. We don't have Colin Amani. We don't have Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. AFCON has struck. This is one match that's going to be a little skeleton crewed here. Malic from the B team scored 4 in the last game. Oh my goodness. Jacob Malik. The Canadian. Now if the B team gets promoted, they get 2 non-EU players. Right now I have 3. When you get up to the 1st division, you get 3, but we're not going to get them promoted to the 1st division. The 3rd division, there's no non-EU rule. So they can kind of just hang out and play and spend their 2 years in Spain playing in our system. Oh, good. Fjortoft is back just in time for the winter break. Great effort, man. Way to get back for Osasuna today. How does Ty never play Noonan doing? Well, he got called up to the US team. That was pretty good. So we were happy about that. That obviously is going well for him. Times Square's not worth it. I don't know. If you can go to Times Square at like 3 in the morning when there's not a lot of people there and all the lights are on, it has like it's really like special aura. But yeah, in the middle of the day, no. You're just like elbowing a bunch of people with fanny packs to try and get wherever the hell you're trying to go. Not a fun time. Okay, I need B team. And I need goalkeepers. Somehow Sosa is eligible, I think. Yes, Sosa is somehow available. I do not understand the rules behind that at all, but he is. So we're just going to bring Ruben Sosa up into the first team and have him play. I didn't want to bring him up to the first team because I figured that might mess with him being available, because it does seem like guys in the B team are available if they're like registered for the B team. So that's nice. But all right, Fiartov cleared for 60 minutes. He's still going to be on the bench. Mayans is going to go up. And then we just have like an open center back spot, basically. Diego Analmoya. Armin Mika, the 21-year-old Canadian. Joseph Nkrumah. What about the what about Keith Brown? Brown's been a guy that's been like starting for the B team a lot recently. We'll bring Keith Brown up. All right, so I got a full bench. We got Melanda, Otero, Mayans, Van Rooyen, Haytumi, Tsurai, Duran, Yanez, Mbambo, Hashemi. Mazibuko, you're in. We're going to give Mazibuko a start. Let's see how he does. Why not start Alvaro? Because Sosa's better. And Sosa's got a lot of potential. So if I can give him a first team match, I'd love to do it. All right, boys. At Osasuna, let's send ourselves into the winter break with a win now. Let's send ourselves into the winter break with a win. With a win now, boys. With a win. Gotta get hot now. Gotta get hot now. Gotta get hot now. The debut of Ruben Sosa. The highly touted 19-year-old Uruguayan keeper has been temporarily promoted from the B team to the first team with the absence of Colin Amani. And Ruben Sosa gets his opportunity out there today. I don't know, dude. That shot in that location, I feel like Ruben Sosa should be doing better with that one. I hate to be hard on the kid in his first team debut here, but I feel like Ruben Sosa should be doing better than that with that one. Come on, Ruben! All right, we need something. This would be nice. Adilson Melanda. Why is he taking the kick, dude? Kelvin Mbambo is the guy that's supposed to be taking free kicks. Why? Oh, yeah, sorry. He's taking a shot, even though that was a wide free kick. What is my set piece coach doing? I'm chewing him out on the sideline because he's got Adilson Melilla taking a shooting free kick. That is Kelvin Mbambo's territory. He's the guy that does that. You don't... Adilson Melilla is a fine ball striker. That's not him. That's not his job. That defined that as a wide free kick. It's a wasted opportunity for something special to happen there. Breath of confidence, breath of fresh air, boys. Breath of confidence and a breath of fresh air. All right, we're feeling okay right now. We're feeling competent right now. We just need to find the goal to actually, show that we're competent. Yanez is just getting worse. Lopez, go get him. He's showing us nothing. Went down after coming out of the dressing room. We got this incredibly offensive playmaking midfield, and we have not been able to create like a positive highlight outside of a free kick so far. We have Mazi Buko and Sarai out there. It's as explosive and offensive as we can make our midfield. All right, Mohamed Atoumi. Come on! Lopez Majid! Offside! Where's the offside flag, ref? Looked like it was off to me. Call the offside. I know you want to. Call it. Majid Hashemi with his, vintage, excellent first touch and balance and strength and control of the ball in tight spaces. Able to fight the ball into the back of the net to level things. Now we can go for the win. They only have one shot. They've been defending since they scored that goal. Guys, we need this ball. Thank you, Sarai. Bongani Van Rooyen. Lovely. Very well done. Lopez. Bongani Van Rooyen. Cheeky. Hashemi. Oh, Majid. And Bamba. What a save. Sup? Rubio, come in. You're getting Atoumi. Bungani's going to switch. You go over to the other wing. Mazibuko, I think. Duran, go get him. Bring our captain in. Surely he'll be able to cook up something. All right, boys, we're pushing. All right, boyos, we are pushing. Our normal push-up adjustments with a full raised out of possession. Pressing Duran. And we are also going to go double overlapping center backs to allow Mayans to get into the attack as well. Because they're playing with like one release guy when we have the ball. So we should be safe doing that. I forgot to put the attacking on. All right. Come on! Something, please! Let's go. Rubio, Hashemi, Melilla, Rubio, Melilla. Drawing the defense over here for sure. Now Sergi Mayans. He has the license to carry this forward. Bangani Van Rooyen, who's been good today. Kelvin Mbambo. Oh, Kelvin! Oh, such a nice move. We got him back. Van Rooyen! Go, boys. Go, 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 go. Pargueñas, get, Mayans. All right, Pargueñas is going in. We're going to go with the old 2 center back look here. Pargueñas is going to stay up. Up the directness one. We're going to go Hashemi on the right with Lopez. Duran's here. Rubio. They're all going nuts. Okay, come on, guys. Come on. Pargueñas, go find a goal. Just go sniff something out. I don't even know what's happening, Jet. I don't even know what's happening. I'm going to compliment them for salvaging a draw there, but I mean, we're just completely in control of that match, and all of our talented players just can't win it. We just can't win it.
I want to be a millionaire just like my dad. Wow, your dad's a millionaire? No, but he always wanted to be.
Give that one a B. It was a good dad joke there, here at Tequila. Thank you for the 58 months. Space and Jams, thank you for the 46. Rab, thank you for the 17 months. Super Sonin, thank you for the 23 months as well. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Number, color, reminder. True. At least we've kind of figured out how to do this. Okay, so number, color. It's on the icon. It's going to be black. Jersey, number, color, going to be black. Thank you very much. Now we just got to turn them license kits right back on. Beautiful. All right, we have winter break now. January transfer window is our next focus. We got a cup match on the 3rd of January at Racing Ferrol, and then we are against Real Madrid in the Super Copa semifinal. So then we have Barcelona away in the league. Great. All right, who's joining? Samba Sarr, now 18-year-old fullback from Senegal. Well, welcome to the B team. You get to hang out in the B team and have all sorts of fun. I think. He's definitely not a first team signing. And we'll see. We'll see what kind of interest we get. I think that there should be some guys that maybe we start to target for potential transfer in. We're not moneyless at this point. We do have 7.9 million in transfer situations. We need to increase our percent of transfer revenue. We're at 95%. I would love to just get to 100. And I would like to ask for more scouts as well. Like a bigger scouting department is obviously going to be very, very nice. Pasta Ange, will you cool it, bro? Ange, really? He's been injured. All right, Ange and I have had a little bit of a falling out. I told him I wasn't going to play Yannick Bernard because he wanted me to play Yannick Bernard. So we might have Bernard get recalled. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, although we do really appreciate the random Champions League winner that guy managed to pull off. Da, 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 da. All right, we could not convince the board to give us more scouts, but we continue to ask. We continue to push and ask for more. Yanez and Vitboy got to go. I don't know, dude. It's not like Mbambo's been playing well either. We are really struggling with our wings being able to help. Our wings are not making the plays that we would like to see them make. That's for sure. Just in general. Like to see that. Getting smarter, getting more physical. Not adding to the pace at all. Cole and Amani able to start counterattacks with long throws. That's good. He's got 15 throwing, so now we see that he's going to be looking for that. All right, we should be at 100% transfer revenue finally. It's been a very long journey to get us to 100% transfer revenue. All right, now we're getting scouting reports. Adrian Guerrero, Largi Ramzani. Aaron. All right. I don't think Aaron's ever going to be that good. Derek Wiley. Herman Cano. Yeah, he's good for sure. Danny Sanchez. That's what you needed, right? You just needed me to sit here and be like, yep, that guy's good. All right, we're going to keep Tommy Setford in the yes list. Leonardo Mejias. You are removed from the keep an eye list. Marcos Castro, you are removed from the keep an eye list. Kofi Amawako. It's a good player available for just 2.3 million. He is definitely deserving of the yes list. Andre Rawatesh, the Eagle. It's really trying to bully his way out of Levante. Wants to leave, wants to play in La Liga. They're not letting him leave. It's a real mess. It is a real mess. Oscar Gerardo. Yeah, definitely not Wonderkid. So I think we just go ahead and release him from our short list. Abdi Shaban. Oh, only 54 million. Oh, I'll be there tomorrow. Where do you want the bag of cash delivered? I don't have it like that. We definitely don't have it like that. Omar Yahya. Captain Winters, thank you for the 4 months. Went to the doctor's yesterday with a suspicious looking mole. He said they all look like that and I should have left them in my yard. Those moles. They always look like they're up to something, you know? They always look like they're up to something. Juan Esteban Molina. Downgraded. Adama Diakite. Continues to be available for like way less money than I feel like he should be available for. A very well-rounded star player. Would be for us. Wanted by a lot of clubs. He continues to be on my yes list. We continue to strive to be worthy of his affection. We continue to strive to be worthy of his affection. What's with all the Sarai hate? I mean, I'm not necessarily against the Sarai hate right now. I'm not saying it's fully deserved. I am saying that it's worth considering that I don't think Sarai's done that much. I don't think Sarai's done that much. Okay, this guy, no point in us keeping him on our short list anymore. His value is stratospheric. There's nothing we're going to be able to do. This guy's on the keep a keen eye list. Ronaldinho Higuaita. Love the name. Yeah, I don't like this guy. Joel Rivas. Kaiserslautern. I mean, Germany's just such a scouted place. I don't see it for him personally. Yeah, this guy, okay. We're not even close to where we need to be. We're not even close to where we need to be. Healthy scouting report, though. This guy's not for sale. He's already completed a transfer to join Arsenal, so the only option that we would ever have would be as a loan guy. Johannes Klein from Sporting. They've already valued him at $10 million. Great. Bigger Cabella. No, he goes in the he goes in the keep an eye list because he's 17, and the potential of those 17-year-old players can fluctuate pretty massively. You don't really know who's got it and who doesn't yet at that age. Herman Messinero. To keep the trend from previous years, we need a real goalkeeper. Yeah, I mean, chat, what do you think is the biggest issue with our team right now going into this transfer window? I mean, obviously, this scouting report is keeping our short lists updated and everything, but he has the physical tools. Christos Solis. Arsenal trying to unload him. Center backs easily. The manager. Yeah, the guy was 5'4", but I don't look at height. I look at jumping reach, and his jumping reach was passable. So, I mean, it's pretty wild that he was 5'4". But he could elevate well enough for that wasn't like a... It was his overall physical ability. He wasn't fast, strong, or able to jump that well, and I just don't think he's going to be able to like improve all of that in a way where he would ever make sense on my team. Formation is now too passive. I mean, that's a possibility. It's a possibility that we've been consistently playing teams that are always underestimating us, and that has led to us, you know, really building a system out of something that just can't win at a top level. But I think I would have to give it a few years for us to be like, oh, this is, you know, we are young and we are inconsistent and we don't have, great leadership. Like Paul Duran, I think his mental capabilities have been a little outstretched. And, we had a period like this last season, then all of a sudden we won 11 of our last 12 games and somehow just flew up into fourth place. We were hoping we'd be able to keep that this season, but we're competing now, obviously, in 2 new competitions with the Super Cup and, more importantly, the Champions League. So there's just a ton more matches that we have to play. So our rotations are a little off, and our depth is obviously being tested. I am trying to resist the urge to jump to a conclusion here. I am trying to resist the urge to jump to a conclusion. Column, thank you for the 10 months. Vacallum. Closing in on that 1 year, my dude. Sell the wingers, switch to 3-5-2. We have the shots, we just don't score. You need attackers, also better physios. Sign Willie. Is Aguirre Spanish in January? Somebody is. Somebody is Spanish in January. Ibrahima, sorry, Yatara. New recommendation, Isaac Musa of Anderlecht Futures. Doesn't look to further himself, and he certainly hasn't furthered himself so far. Philippe Abadie. He's fine. Not really dropping the super great guys on my doorstep, are we? Nahuel Avendaño. Yeah, he goes to the loan list because he is on Manchester City. Not exactly the cheapest dudes. Nicky Korf. I'm just never going to sign Nicky Korf. Ahmed Al Hassan. He's getting better. They're really developing that guy. Val. There's a chance that Arsenal lets him get away. There is a chance. Felipe Bordon. No. Eric. Yeah, no. On a foreign player, no. Victor Hugo. I mean, I'm impressed. This guy used to be a lot worse, but he still is a little off the pace there. Daniel Morales, no. Mateus. Love a classic Brazilian player. Alexander Sirkovic. No. Mamadou Doumbia. 25-year-old Malian striker who is surplus to requirements. No. Paulo Moreno. He's on the loan list. He probably should be. Go to the loan list. You're on Liverpool. Liverpool is one of those places where, we are not going to be signing a Wonderkid from Liverpool. Rodrigo Basidalupe. I love Rodrigo Basidalupe. I think he's a hell of a player. Problem is, he's foreign, I think. Jeremiah Debra. I love this guy. This is who I wanted in the last transfer window. I love Jeremiah Debra. He can pass. He can dribble. He's creative. He's not a bad shooter. He's got solid crossing. I love Jeremiah Debra. He just wants too much playing time and too much money. He wants basically too much of everything. Sunderland have listed him for $75 million. Great. Carlos Santa Cruz. Well, Deportivo Guadalajara want $30 million for the guy. So, Sebastian Diaz, midfielder from Colombia. I mean, no, he's just not. He's just not going to have it. Renee Chips. Patrick Abanizio at Atalanta. Atalanta's loaning him out. He's a good player. Abel Armitsea. I'm keeping an eye on Ormitsea. It doesn't seem like they're doing a super good job developing him. Giannis Papalopoulos. You have a very long way to go, and you do not have a lot of years to get there. German Edgar Lopez playing for St. Louis City, valued at $20 million. How these guys keep ending up in the MLS? All right, that dude goes in the yes list though, because that is a very accessible like level jump for him. He'd be interested in playing at our level. Juan Antonio Jimenez, the young forward who has 8 finishing and has to play as an attacking midfielder to have any chance to be decent. Ahmed Abdullah. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. Auckland FC's Jamie Fenton. Yeah, no. Brilka. Gent Ademi. Ooh. Ooh. Marvin Schlotterbeck. I think we move him over to the yes list. Salvatore Roman. Well, that's the big tall guy. Juan Camilo Martinez. Star player at Osasuna, bona fide Wonderkid, Francesco Senna. And the Italians are cooking, dude. They got some good players over there right now. Santiago Sandoval. It's an RB Salzburg. Okay. Alessandro Fagali. 20-year-old Brazilian. Not moved by him. Danny Avande. Oh, I do love Danny Avande. I do love Danny Avande. Is this the window? We try to go and get Danny Avande again. He's asking to leave San Jose Earthquakes after the trade. I mean, we had the move agreed for him to come join us initially. We'd have Otero, Avande. It would help. Isaac Evans, dude's valued fairly low, probably because he's not actually that good. So we'll go ahead and get him off the Wonderkid list. Goran Macic, or Macic. Wonderkid list. I don't think so. No. But minimum fee release clause of $2 million. Definitely interesting. Fawaz Al-Fadli. I don't think so. Not seeing it now. Mauricio Ramirez from Racing de Montevideo. Yes, we'll keep an eye. Hassan Zatouni. It looks okay. Stanislav Brilik. Man, if it wasn't 7.4 million is kind of insane for a guy from that league. Oh, he sucks. Kelvin Perez, new recommendation, 21-year-old from Ameliano. I believe that would just be in Paraguay. But I'll tell you what, Kevin. We're going to throw you on keep a keen eye, but I'm not overly optimistic. All right, Kev? Good, yeah, solid scouting report. We didn't end up eyeing up somebody that we immediately want to go after. I'm just not sold on the prospect of bringing in Avande without Jahangiri or Majid Hashemi leaving. Because I don't want to be locked into 3 non-EU guys that are going to take 10 years to do something. Jovica Illich still just speaks basic Spanish. Yikes. Keith Brown's contract is running down. It is. Probably because I would imagine he's going to ask for, like, all of the money that I have. You know what? It's actually a fairly reasonable offer. It's a fairly reasonable offer. Damn. Didn't get to raise the asking price as much as I would have wanted to, but we'll keep Keith Brown around. He's shown improvement. He's playing well in the B team. That's how you earn a new contract. I don't know why I decided not to offer him one before. I guess I just really wasn't feeling it, but Yeah, we're going into this transfer window. We'll do a little look at our yes list next. The transfer value just doesn't sort. All right. Add condition. Scouting. Oh, I want Jesus Rodriguez. I want Jesus Rodriguez so bad. Redabile or Apolong. Guy's got 4 caps and a goal for South Africa, so his reputation in the game is actually quite high. We already have so many South Africans. This is who I want. I want Davy Lionoya. Every time I look at him, it makes me incandescent. Davy Lionoya is just a god. He's a god. He's so good. That's why I don't want to blow money on anybody else, because I'd want to get him if we end up making a big sale, which it is like we live in this world of possibility where that's very, possible that a big sale happens and then we go get Lionoya and our whole season changes. Our whole season changes if we get Lionoya through that door, man. Whole season. What did I miss? Nothing good. Just kidding. We actually won in the Champions League against Atalanta. We've competed really well in the Champions League. We are struggling in the league right now. We had a cup match to reset the palette kind of right after the transfer window starts. Then we've got Super Cup against Real Madrid, then Barcelona in the league. So we're going to be scrapping and clawing here, boys. Somebody will offer us 80 million. Something. We have 100% transfer revenue retention. We're in a good enough financial position that the board finally felt comfortable with that. We're going to look to reloan Asier Silva now that he's been able to recover at... There's your preview. There's the youth intake preview, chat. It has come through. Oh, La Bamba. Our unbelievable youth academy continues to spit out super high potential players, chat. We have a 5-star youth intake on the way. We also, we have a couple of names. Luis has great determination. Ivan Marcos has incredible acceleration. And Alejandro Yuste has great close control. We have a good youth setup overall that's very highly rated, with a lot of quality players coming through. Why is our youth facilities rated at 1 star? We have excellent youth recruitment and excellent academy coaching. We know this. But why our youth facilities, according to our club screen, are good? They're not great, but they're good. We're not able to level them up any more than we are, I think, right now. We're investing in construction of, like state-of-the-art training facilities. So once these guys get into the U19s, they start working in the training facilities, and then it's just really, really nice. The A's, B's, and C's tells you like what the positions are of the players. So we're looking at a defensive midfielder, attacking midfielder, who hopefully has the ability to play some wing, and strikers. We do not get any wing backs in this intake. Some central midfielders, a fullback. We got a couple of names from the kids that are coming up through the academy, but the La Masia of Africa here continues to produce great youth intakes, and hopefully some guys that'll be able to play their way into the first team. That's what we're hoping for. That is what we're hoping for. We already have 3 first-team players that have come out of our academy. Pedro Lopez, Miguel Rubio, and, of course, Sergio Otero, who's the starting center back. I think we are in reaction mode going into this transfer window, though, because I want Leonoya so bad. I want him so bad. All right, new 4-year contract for Keith Brown. I think at the end, as we get towards the end of that contract, we'll really know like who he is as a player, and we'll probably be able to get a decent deal for him. All right, 5 days. We've got Racing Day Ferrol. We also have a young Senegalese right back who's joining and finally complete his transfer. Now, you can't see the players until the youth intake actually comes in. Al Ali are chasing Emil Vitboy. He's currently trying to battle his way back from an injury, a hernia that's just knocked him out. If I can get $20 million for Vitboy, I would absolutely move him on. His value used to be way higher, but we haven't seen a lot of improvement for him, and he just hasn't played in the dominant way that we expected him to play. So, I mean, if they come in with a big offer, my ears are perked. My ears are Percocetted. All right, Sam Bassar. We are going to... What do we think, chat? Kid's not bad. He's definitely grown since we signed him. There's a signing we made way in advance, a $200,000 deal for a young kid that was playing at Generation Foot. We're gonna loan him. No B team? I think we can just move him up to Melilla B. He could just play there. Then he can stay around the team, and I think he might be able to step up into the first team next year. I think, you know, if we get an offer for like a Hey Toomey, or if we get an offer for, I don't want to say Bangani Van Rooyen, but Sam Bassar looks really good. I feel like we pulled off a bit of a coup here being able to bring this guy in. I think that instead of sending him out and forcing him to adapt to multiple new things at the same time, I think we put him with the B team and we have him play there. Salvador is still 16. Stop trying to loan a 16-year-old. That is child trafficking. I am fairly certain. Players to loan list. Player contract renewals. There's a lot of things. Alvaro, Juan, Marco Pedroza. I mean, Pedroza's... Yeah, I mean, he's showing flashes of potential. No lie. Not a bad recommendation from the staff there. Pose, no, and Juan, no. Those guys just don't have the potential. Hassan Maganitso, attempt to increase interest. Let's complete this sale. We're just going to do it this evening. Federico, come on in. We're going to move Maganitso off the team. The Malawian international who's been bouncing around our B team in loans. I think we are, yeah, I think we make that move. All right, I said Paul Duran, we should lower his expected playing time even more. He's not cool with that. You might be cool with that. He's not cool with that. Madu Mercy is an important player. And he's got to stay there. He's steady as she goes. Madu Murcia playing that left center back position. Buddhist Pog, thank you for the 35 months, bro. You're closing in on 3 years. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What level's the B team at? 3rd division. They're in the promotion playoffs in the 3rd division. Hey, I'll invite an offer for Vitboy. I'll invite an offer for Vitboy. If we can swap Vitboy out for getting Leonoya or whatever his name is into the team, that guy wants to play for me and has no idea how good he is. We would have 2 target forwards of just domineering size and annoyance. Are you prepared to address speculation linking you with the Nice job? No comment on those rumors. Tobias, thank you so much for calling. Hope the wife and kids are okay, Tobias. Hope the wife and kids are okay. Dan, thank you for the 21 months. I don't see the Mazi Buko vision. I like his... It's the pace. People really underestimate the importance of pace in the midfield. Especially in a 2-man midfield. He covers a lot more ground than any other midfielder that we have. Curbello's contract's running out. DePorter's contract's running out. Dario's contract is running out. I'll tell you what, Dario has continued to ball out. No, you're not going to be a first. Oh my God, Dario, cheese and crackers, man. Dario, you're not that guy, bro. You're not that guy. You're just not. I mean, I have fully respected the determination and ability that Dario has shown developing through this B team, but there's just no way we're going to do that. There's just no way we're going to do that. Alvaro, Dario, Angel Moya, the 20-year-old center back,
Did you
left
know
back.
if you pay Prime you have a free monthly sub for your favorite streamer?
Thank you, Poker Potch. Thank you for the 2 years. It's true. Your favorite streamer might not be me, but just make sure you spend $5 of Jeff Bezos' money somewhere. Do not let him keep it, because that would just be silly. He doesn't need the money. Future prospect, good. That means he wants less money. All right, just a 2-year deal. Just it's a minor extension for Nico Curbelo. That's a way better deal. Because Nico is finally showing some improvement. I'm at least going to give him the opportunity to keep showing that improvement. I'm going to at least give him the chance to keep showing that improvement. Now, Raul Gomez contract's apparently running out, and we're getting some solid improvement from Raul. So we're going to go ahead and keep Raul Gomez around. And these are the reasonable contracts we expect to be able to get with the guys that are playing down at that level. A good wage, you know, a respectable wage, but nothing absolutely redonkulous, all right? Adrian Soto, we pretty quickly discovered that his potential isn't actually that good, so fair enough. Youth contract set to expire. Pal Plaza. I think the issue is Pal Plaza's expectation is like insane. The amount of money that Pal Plaza wants is just kind of crazy. Okay, I will give this guy an extension if he doesn't want a lot of money. Nope. No. Absolutely not. No. And screw you for thinking it would happen. $250 is like the highest that I'm willing to go.
Ola Z.
I can't believe he just accepted that. I'm willing to pay. That's basically the top end of what I'm willing to pay to let that guy continue to develop in our system. I just can't believe he actually took that. Based off what he was telling me. Okay, Pal Plaza's demands have gone down, which is good. We're going to go for a 185 lock. 10 first team games bumps his wage rather significantly. Relegation release clause is 0. You can leave if our club gets relegated. International cap bonus. Yo, Theo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my dude. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Oh. Okay. Yeah, pal, I mean, if you just don't want to do that, you don't want to do that. That's fine. These other 3 guys are just, youth team fodder, basically. Oh, not Pargueñas, bro. Not Alejandro. Okay, 2 to 4 days. We're good. We're good. Oh, Thierry de Meyer is in a fight with Juventus. That is interesting. All right, Sharjah have offered Maganitza. We're not really going to make any money from this. His contract's going to run out at the end of the year. We might as well get something on the books as a sale for Hassan Maganitza, who just never really grew at all after we brought him in. We gave him every opportunity. He just didn't have it. Welcome to the Hammers, Anthony, random guy somewhere, Jamal, C Piglet, and Jacob. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Be sure to say thank you for the gifted sub. And enjoy your lack of ads. Logo, thank you for the 25 months. Hola, hola. Hola. Work the eyebrows, work the eyebrows. Lone Merrifield is on the move. Under 21 player of the year of what? The world? Finland. He's the under 21 Finland player of the year. That makes a lot more sense. Calvin Mbambo, the best under 21 Finn player of the year. Nice work. Nice work. Nice work. Personality changes. Mayans, Mazibuko, and Diego, these squad's characters had a positive impact. We have a high character squad. Duran's benefited from his individual focus. Madu Murcia doesn't like his focus. Well, suck an egg. Pedro Lopez is now a La Liga quality performer. All right, we figured that was the kid. Anyways, whatever. Brendan Abbott is now a La Liga dos level winger. Well, I hope he's better than that. He's playing in La Liga right now on loan. Potential ability changes. All right, Alvaro Pose has gone down. Alejandro Martel is now showing an elevation
Some
in his
Bezos
potential.
box.
All right, and Pablo Revert. Ooh, I love Pablo Revert's brain, man. I love Pablo Revert's brain. Look at how smart this guy is at 17 years of age. This is a Spanish player right here. Oh, now his potential to be a second division player. You know, I'm seeing more than that. Could become better than Danny Yanez. Could become slightly better than... Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. No, that asking price is diabolical. Somebody's going to give me some money for Junior Turam, please. Somebody's going to give me money for Junior Turam. How do I have another scouting update so quickly? With 52 guys on it. Or is this end of contract? This might be end of contract. Oh my God, this guy's free. His contract just ran out at Peñarol. I mean, what do you want? Breakthrough prospect? That's beautiful. I would stick this guy on my B team immediately. How's his mentality? Fairly determined. I mean, there's a lot of value in this. 23 clubs want him. Yeah, it's free real estate. I'm not going to trial him. We already basically know how good he is. The trial's just going to show him off to other clubs and we'll end up losing him. He fits into our play style. He's not a very technical guy, but physically and mentally, he can pretty much hang at the level we need him to. At the very least, this guy is obviously a very good player. We would probably have him on the B team for a year or two to try and work on his Spanish citizenship and work on his game, working with our coaches and everything. I think we enter the sweepstakes. You know what I mean? I think we enter the sweepstakes. I think we enter the sweepstakes. I think that's a good, very good throw by the board. Very good throw by the board. Conor Gallagher. Gail Ellenis. Still get a lot of Gales in Mexico, you know? I like the vision. I like the vision. Aldiar Nurgali. No. Hamadou Makalu. I do love this guy. I do love Hamadou Makalu. The issue is he's a little rich for my blood. Nico Melamed would be available for free, can play both wings in a competent fashion. I just don't think he's a good enough player. Lissandro Tremoni. Similar type of guy. Yeah, it's a lot of into contract guys and just some of the guys that we've scouted up here. Atilio Roa. It's on the Wonderkid list. Definitely should not be there. Sebastian Martinez. Don't tell me he's on Wonderkids too. Don't tell me he's on the Wonderkid list too. Okay. Spirited. Yeah, we'll keep. Keep! Gianfranco Montenegro of Peru. Jesus Rodriguez. I still love this guy. I think he's one of the best young players in the world. Love how good this guy is for Guinea-Bissau. Mamadi Dabo. Christoph Kowalczyk. Yeah, I think we've figured out that he actually just has zero potential to grow whatsoever and will stay exactly who he is right now until the end of time. I would consider that very unfortunate. Because Inter, so not sneaking up on anybody by signing him. Francesc Guzman, Bradley Shearer. So when does this turn into the end of contract, guys? Or was this really just a lot of short list updating that happened? Redwan Boufia. Walter Almeida. Benfica clearly don't think he's that good. They're putting the value pretty low. Kevin Bremer. Bochum, they don't value this guy very highly at all. Mehdi Boukris. They're doing a good job of keeping him under a big contract. Rock Partera. Well, I'm not rocking with him. What was that joke? Fabregas, thank you for the 59 months. Another month, another anniversary. Dude, I'm sorry. I forgot to give you a gift for this one. Kippo, thank you for the 25 months. Congrats on the Baker's double dozen. I did. I forgot to give you a gift for this one. I just wasn't paying attention. It slipped my mind. I didn't get to the store. I'm so sorry. Emmanuel Almeida. Jorge Marina. Oh, he is on into contract. Okay. Ludovic Rice. Now that could be interesting. We just don't actually know how good he is. Omar Jiao. Yeah, I think just based off the value and the way they seem to be valuing him and how he's playing, I don't see a whole lot going on there. Rafu Henry, Oscar Mehmeti. Yeah, I think we can go ahead and dump him. Arbor Zeka. On loan from PSG. Incredibly pacey player. They're desperate to try and get him to learn how to do anything else, but I don't think they have the time. I think they're just hoping. So he's into contract. Jakob Schlogel. This is Red Bull's B team, I think. Throw into contract. Arturo Nelson Morales. I feel like we're just throwing random letters into words here. What happened to Nelson Morales, like a normal guy? Nelson Morales? The hell? It's just angering me. I need to get him off my screen. We're just not even. No. We're not messing around with that. It's angering me. This guy's at Porto. If he was good, Porto would value him way higher. They do not value him very highly. Therefore, he is not good. Nelson Morales. You want to be in my team, you can't have a scuffed name. You cannot have a scuffed name. Okay, let me rephrase that. If you are going to have a scuffed name, it needs to be way cooler. Christos Solis. Coming in on an end contract. Might not be bad to pick up a guy with that type of experience in the team. These are the end of contract guys, which is why this is being recommended to us. Neil Elanuyi. This is where we'd be able to pick up like our more experienced players. Azir Bonel. His contract's also running out. Ilias Belmokhtar. His contract's running out. Ariel Valdebenito. His contract is not running out anytime soon. Alex Williams, 20-year-old Englishman at Newcastle. Good vision, doesn't know how to pass. Contract's running out, though, at the end of the year. So I'm keeping those eyes peeled. That dude sucks. Gil Gonzalez. The potential's going to rope me in. The potential's going to rope me in. He doesn't like big matches, but there could be a lot of value in his potential, in him as a player. Quentin Romain, Gerardo Bravo. He just turned 21. It doesn't help. Under contract for a long time as well. Carlos Gonzalez, who is on Sporting's B team. They clearly don't think he's any good. We'll be able to go into contract just to see. This guy's also into contract. And Renato Naga of Guinea-Bissau playing at Casa Pia in the Portuguese league. I want to just scout him again. All right. We haven't even actually entered the transfer window yet. We've had 2 full-blown scouting reports. We've done a ton of going through the players. I'm thinking our strategy, like I was saying earlier, is going to be a little read and react. Here, let me go get a LaCroix so I can intimidate people in the negotiations. Hold on. Ugh. Alrighty, kids. Alrighty, kiddos. Nice. So, Nice have offered a job interview. We have a couple of transfer offers that are flying around. I don't think any of them are for us. We're obviously going to decline the job offer or the interview offer. Offers made for Santiago Quintana. Yeah, well, I expect that. Who was it? Okay, a ton of clubs, but I think they're all South American clubs. So I think we actually have a shot to get his signature. All right, Alexi. Keep going, man. How's your bracket? It sucks. It's terrible. My bracket is dead. I don't want to look at it. Vladimir's winning, though. Oh, he's not interested in a loan because he doesn't have a new contract. That's valid. That's valid. We'll run you at the 185, but get rid of this and get rid of this. There you go. Then we'll come back and do it again. All right, Surai now speaks fluent Spanish, chat. Maybe he just was uncomfortable because he couldn't speak to the guy that he was passing to. Maybe. The dressing room visual is terrible. I'm shocked that we had 2 perfect brackets until midday on Sunday. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, a lot of chalk this year, same as last year. A lot of chalk. No! One of the guys that I hoped would remain frozen in time forever until I eventually had the resources to sign him is now looking to sign for somebody. No. No. What horrible news. Good gosh, dang it, darn it. That was a lot of ifs. All right, calm down. Okay, that was a lot of ifs. You're a lot of ifs. All right, you're one giant if. Okay, you're the human embodiment of an if. Maybe he was uncomfortable because Chappell Roan's security guard shouted at him. What'd you say? Get him! Oh, honey. We're going to explore offers for 3 weeks over the course of this transfer window for Junior Taram. We'll just flick on explore offers. We should be able to get something good going, baby. Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah? Of course I can. I make the rules. I got to respond to something real quick. Un momento. Alrighty. Things been answered. Last game I saw was Bayern. We did all right in that game. We fought really hard in that game. I was proud of the boys. I was proud of the way we played. Offer for Dest. No. Offer for Kenny Patrick. How many games has he played? Played 10 games. Not seeing great development from old Kenny here. But no. He's part of our B team. He's playing with the B team. Well, no, like, immediate big transfer offer for Vitboy or anything. Which kind of sucks. I was hoping we'd get hit with one.
I wish my grey hair started in Las Vegas because what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Thank you for the $5 MD games. Clever. He's a funny guy. Funny guy. Oh, we're still missing some players. We are still missing some players. Gonna make this a little harder than it needs to be. All right, Bernard stays, I think. Sosa, Melanda, Otero, Mayans. Van Rooyen, Rubio. Jahangiri for Melanda. No, Olmedo. It's a cup match, so he should be able to rotate. Olmedo, Otero, Mayans, Rubio, Heitumi. Surai, I want him to find his form. He's going to play with Mazibuko again. I really want the entire front three to find their form. Yanez, Mbambo, and Ishemi. So I'm going to leave all of them out there. All right, Copa del Rey. Here we go. The Copa del Rey. On the road against Racing de Ferrol of the 3rd Division. All right, boys. I hope you had a great Christmas. Hope you had a great New Year's. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the Copa del Rey anthem. It's the Copa del You may be seated. Oh, it's a beautiful evening for the Copa del Rey at the home of Racing de Ferrol. It's UD Melilla on the road, coming off a 6-match winless streak in La Liga that's left them spiraling a bit, but they continue to compete at a high level in the Champions League. Just 4 years ago, they were sat squarely in the same league that Racing de Ferrol is in now. It has been a remarkable journey. Sergi Mayans and Alexi Olmedo, who are on the field today, Miguel Rubio as well, played on that team for UD Melilla when they were in the 3rd Division, playing in stadiums like these. The journey has been an abrupt one for a club that has been dubbed the Barcelona of Africa, with its incredible youth academy continuing to produce quality players, 3 of whom currently reside within the first team. Oh, go, baby!
Voice of an angel. If said angle had just been hoofed between the legs.
Well, that's how you get the high pitch. I actually hide a balloon by my desk and just suck
what are
helium.
your predictions on who wins the Champions, Europa League and Conference? Also, do you know if Zealandism did a video on the European results? XOXO.
He did one of them, hasn't done the other one. So we'll see if that happens. But predictions, Champions League, Arsenal. Oh, Rubio, the Red Rocket! Miguel Rubio! He was the first man from this academy to make his way into the first team. Miguel Rubio streaking forward from that wingback position. Excellent bit of control. Anywhere will do with that kind of power. Who's helium? That was really funny, Goose. That was actually really, really funny. Great goal. I want this to be a chill game against the 3rd Division team. I want it to be chill. Great ball by Zelani Mazibuko. The ball that I'm hoping Sarai is going to play today at some point. But alas. Surai, Rubio, Mayans, Mbambo, oh, Heitumi, Mohamed Heitumi, showing the pace. Solani Mazibuko. Sarai. Come on, man. Find the goal. Find the goal, Sarai. Yeah. Sarai is a fraud allegation. The allegations that Sarai is a fraud are definitely, they're loud. Raul Sarai, who the biggest purchase in club history, just hasn't really shown that level yet. Hasn't really shown that level yet, that separation yet. Keep shooting, boys. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Gutierrez, go. First team debut for top 50 Wonderkid Jaime Gutierrez. As Mohamed Haytoumi is pulled up with an injury, unfortunately. It would be a pretty significant loss, obviously. Gutierrez. Mbambo, Gutierrez. All right, he's looking fluid right now, Jaime. Mayans. Surai. Oh, Mbambo! Oh, dude! Just score! He used to score for fun, and now that there's all this expectation on him, he can't do anything. Great ball. Mazibuko's playing a stormer. Just, come on, man. Just put the ball in the back of the net. I mean, we're playing a third division team. I got my 3 top forwards on there. They're not getting anything. Gutierrez. Gutierrez, Olmedo. I don't like this. Thank you, Sarai. Thank you. Outside and in. Or we just go straight inside. Yanez, that's fine. Sarai. Yanez. Good. Some directness. That will do. Rubio. Yanez. Little 1-2. Just take him. Can I get some forwards that know how to play, please? That are good at a third division level? Can I get one forward that's good at a third division level, please? I mean, my goodness, we got a 6.6, a 6.6. Like, what are we doing? I'm going to play you guys until you find something. But going positive help, yeah. It would, but we're very defense first with the mentality of our tactic. And not to mention, we're capable of balling out. Oh, come on. A freaking handball is going to be able to give somebody a goal. Mbambo. You don't get the song for this, but please just score. Please just score. All right. The struggle bus is officially here. Lopez and Pargueñas are going in. Lopez and Pargueñas are going in. We are winning 1-0 with nearly 3 XG. I'm not going to change mentality now. Winning the game is the most important thing. I just wanted our forwards to have fun. Yanez kind of had fun. At least he has a 7.0. Lopez is now getting clamped. He's on a 6.4. Very frustrating game. even though we're hopefully going to manage to win it, very, very frustrating game. We got Real Madrid in 4 days also, so at least we got that to look forward to. Do you wish you'd taken the 84 million? No. No, I don't wish I took the 84 million. He's our future captain. He's a very good player. He's in a poor bout of form. We've seen what he can do. We've seen what he can do. He's just in a poor bout of form right now. He's not a great penalty taker anyways. Sarai 7.6, he found his level. Look, if he doesn't play well, we dump on him. If he does play well, we dump on him. A groin strain for Mohamed A. Toumi. We're just going to have to baby that back. That's a tough injury to pick up coming right back out of the break. All right, 4 days, and then the neutral site Spanish Super Cup against Real Madrid. And just upset once again about Bernard's loan agreement. I would be fine with letting Bernard go. I would. I'd be fine with letting Bernard go. He's up in my DMs, hitting me with the mate. At least we won. At least we won. I have no other choice but to recall him. That's fine. All right. Yannick Bernard returns to Monaco, having not been satisfied. To be fair, the guy was injured the majority of the time that he was here. So I don't see how this is my fault. The guy was hurt until like the end of November. He basically just didn't play in like 4 matches. Seems a little excessive to be recalling him for that, but whatever. All right. Whatever. Just waiting for that big ol' offer. Hassan Maganitso has left us for $200,000. How's Sessa doing? Had a master class at Celta Vigo. He's not even a regular starter. Really confused as to what's going on there. A loan until the end of the season for Boubacar Diatre. I guess he did just turn 17. Where would he be going? Ledo Esportu. In the 4th division, professional team with good facilities playing 4th division ball. Well, that would definitely guarantee that Boubacar Diatre would play, so I don't hate it. Send him. Send him. Otero showing pleasing progress. I agree. He's a hell of an athlete, man. He's an outstanding athlete with very good technical defensive skills. We've known that. We have known that. We will continue to know that. That kid's from our academy. Hell yeah. Garfield, thank you for the 2 years, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Congrats. Congrats on the diamond bacon. My name's Jeff with the 3 years.
Overheard a rival team saying they had the pressing forward and snatched him up. He couldn't score at all, and it wasn't until towards the end of the season that I understood they meant depressing forward.
Gotta let them finish their sentence. Very important part of the process. Gotta let them finish their sentence. If you don't let them finish their sentence, you never know what type of forward you might be getting. You never know what type of forward you may be getting. Dude, look at Miguel Rubio, man. Look at Miguel Rubio. Continues to just add to his game. Bongani Van Rooyen. Yes, Bongani Van Rooyen is now accomplished at both left back positions. What an absolute G. Bongani Van Rooyen's got it going on. Bongani Van freaking Rooyen. Vitboy resumes full training. My God, I forgot about that, man. Emil Whiteboy is back in training. Were you considering selling Rubio? Yeah, I mean, he wasn't developing explosively, but the thing that he's done that's allowed me to, like, the reason we've kept Rubio consistently is it's like he's continued to improve. Al Ali, you're in for Quintana. This Quintana guy is drawing so much attention. It's insane. He's drawing a ridiculous amount of attention. We got 49 guys in our intake or on our reports. Jashade Greenwood. Now, Kashmir Woodbine. I mean, that is one of the sickest names on a white boy from England I've ever seen. Kashmir Woodbine. Whew. We're going to keep an eye just for the name and the fact that he has a perfectionist personality. Kashmir Woodbine. Kashmir Woodbine. His name is Kashmir Woodbine.
Kashmir have we got the elusive win today? Saw the game fiddle the Atletico game earlier.
Not in the league, but we have won a Champions League match. So that was nice. Proxitis, no, definitely not on the maybe list. Johannes Schink, the German goalkeeper who at one point was considered a very, preferred option almost. Uwe Hain, Augsburg. Keep a keen eye. Lamine Bey. That dude's he's a machine. Lamine Bey is a machine. A really, really good player. Andrea Bergami. Cannonzaro, American, but also Italian, which is what initially attracted me to him. Also a model citizen. I mean, come on, man. Come on. He's a model citizen, man. Nebojša Miletic, the Serbian midfielder playing at Juventus, definitely a Wonderkid. Mario Kriako, that dude's on our yes list. Deservedly so. Nico Roscher, 41 to 48 million, definitely Wonderkid list only. Muhammad Gafour, that Holstein Kiel, that's because he's loaned out from Bayern Munich. Which is why he should be on the loan list right there. Eric Tracy's is the pacey dude. Yeah, I don't think it's worth checking him anymore. Alvaro Martinez. All right, Daniel Okachukwu, 21-year-old at Villarreal, 7 appearances for Nigeria already. Yeah, dude. Well, that's the guy they signed from freaking Brazil. If I had like 70 million in my transfer budget, I would have signed that guy immediately, but I freaking don't have 70 million in my transfer budget. Ayub Mrabet. Barely stays on the yes list. Juan Alfaro. Can't move, can't pass. Very good touch, though, and that's intoxicating. More importantly, don't think he's any good. Feels relevant. Feels like I should mention it. But, maybe he could be a YouTube skiller or something. Like, let's not close all the doors. There's definitely a career in touching a ball in your future. It's just not the one that you probably want. Kazim Olaigbe. Jakob Kaja. Vivian Mertis. Vivian. Why is this person valued at...
It's good to finally see a guest host on the channel, but I swear I thought Tom Selleck was older. Yep, I have no dad joke today, sorry. Great stash though.
Nice. Appreciate it, man. I mean, I don't know if I'm hallucinating or something, but this dude seems to have just about everything I could possibly want. It might just be the starting goalkeeper for my team immediately, and Bayern is not asking for anything. They're in like some sort of contract dispute. I'm not asking any questions. I am an opportunist. If there is some, Real Housewives of Bayern stuff going on, I'm all over it. I'm all over it. I'm not going to ask a second time. I don't need to know why. I just need to sign him. Peyravani, yeah, that dude's unbelievable. Mohamed Hossein Peyravani. Francesco Senna. He came up in the freaking last one. Thierry Demeyer. I mean, what are they going to list him for? He wants to be playing more. They're not playing him enough, which is silly because Thierry Demeyer is clearly a wonderkid. I'll put him on the S list. I don't know. Depends on how angry he gets, but, they list him for loan or something. Guillermo Arbon, 19-year-old Costa Rican at Atalanta who is a straight baller. Renato Naga. Did I have this guy come up last time? I think I did. A little expensive, but... Criolo Fessiun. Ahmed Kuka. Yeah, I mean, he's foreign. He just doesn't fit. Doesn't fit anything we're doing. Miguel Terceros from Bahia, Bolivian international. I like it. I like how we're thinking outside the box. Not afraid to recommend a guy that, well, this guy doesn't play in a power league. I don't think you need to play in a power league to be able to play for us. Matthias Vandenbroek. Yes, Matthias. Oh, right. I'm playing Real Madrid. Right. Forgot about that. That was right before the Real Madrid match. Excellent strategy to try and distract me, I see. Excellent strategy. All right, Alvaro, you're going to take Ruben Sosa. Sosa's going to head back down with the B team. We've got Kola Namani coming up. Melanda. Wait, does that mean I have Madu Murcia back, or is Molly still going? Ebenezer Atkinson Miro should be back. So that's nice. All right. We need Bongani Van Rooyen to take up the mantle playing left back, which he can now play naturally, which is wonderful. Fjartoft, who still has not learned how to play right wing back, which is incredibly frustrating, by the way. Super ridiculous that Bongani Van Rooyen literally lapped him in learning how to play his position. Anyways, Sudai, not Mazi Buko. I'm going to go Ebenezer. Actually, Paul Duran. He's playing his old team. Feel like he should get that opportunity. Mbambo, Hashemi. I wish we had somebody to push them for playing time. If only we had somebody to push them for playing time. Azir Silva, this is totally unrelated to everything I'm doing. We just need to find you another loan. After you've now healed up from your injury, it's time to go out into the world again. In the meantime, I can go get Emil Vitboy and make him available on the bench again, which is great news. Mazibuko, Atkinson, Miro, Gutierrez, Rubio, Brown, Jahangiri, and Olmedo. Okay, with Alvaro as the substitute goalkeeper. Mangani Van Rooyen's allegedly a goalkeeper. I'm going to go ahead and chalk that one up to a visual glitch. There we go. So Otero, Mayan, Surai, Duran, Yanez, and Mbambo, Hashemi. Optimism. Not at the highest possible point, that's for sure. Why do I try? Why do I try? Aaron, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate the prime. Congrats on your first Twitch child. And Clayman, thank you for the 15 months. Chris, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate you. We owe Real Madrid after what happened in our last match. Now, look, nobody expects anything of us, okay, guys? Nobody expects anything of us. I have faith. If we play our best game and they leave us some openings, we absolutely can win this. Welcome to the Spanish Super Cup. It's Melilla and Real Madrid, 2 of the 4 top teams in Spain, playing for a made-up trophy, maybe most likely in Saudi Arabia. It's an exercise in financial success here. UD Melilla against Real Madrid. Melilla wearing their second kits, the new second kits for this season. Looking mighty fresh indeed. Adilson Malanda. Up to Danny Yanez. Yartoft, it's the first time UD Melilla has played in the Spanish Super Cup in its history, adding to more and more history for this unbelievable club. Otero. Nice. Sarai, Duran, beautiful. Hashemi. It's not really his game to make that pass. Need a simpler layoff than that. Nice. Sarai there. Sarai, make the pass. All right, that's one of them. Bongani Van Rooyen. Bongani Van Rooyen. Mbambo. Back to Van Rooyen. Mbambo! Yes! Yes! The goalless run is over for Kelvin Mbambo! The number 10, who's committed himself to the club, scores against Real Madrid again. Mbambo. Mbambo. Yeah, that's right. Man City wanted him. He decided to stay and sign a new contract. The number 10 and vice captain, Kelvin Mbambo. On a treacherous left side of the field with Bongani Van Rooyen. All right, come on, boys. Come on, boys. Oh, is that? No, it's not ours. That's the space you can exploit in the break. Great play by Fjartoft. Mbambo. Out to Yanez. Yanez beats his man. Danny Yanez! Oh, what an individual effort by Danny Yanez. He's beaten his man and just lashed it by Grabara. The Spanish Super Cup semi-final is off to the most unpredictable of starts. That's mine. Let's go. Mayans, Surai, Fjartoft. Ooh, okay. Yanez, who seems on it right now. Yanez still. Yanez! Oh, it was nearly 3. Duran. Mbambo. Good turn. Bongani Van Rooyen. Inside Duran. The captain. Back to Bongani. He's got Duran. Look for him. Duran. Oh, it's Sudai. It's Fjartoft. Yanez! Oh, he's hit the post again! He's hit the post again! It could be more. Yanez has hit the post twice. What are we doing, boys? What are we doing? It's our first move of the game, guys. So, like, overall, I'm delighted. Little mental errors in there. Overall, I'm delighted with our first half performance.
50 months. Half a century. Hello Zed and chat. Missed last week's streams, how we doing?
Yeah, the Super Cup is being played. We're playing in Sevilla. It's a neutral site game for those thinking we're doing this at the Bernabeu. We are absolutely not. It's the neutral site Super Cup. Niels, thank you for the 5 months. Chuck, yeah, oh, congrats on the 50. How we doing? We're doing okay in the Champions League. We're still alive in Copa del Rey. Haven't had a real opponent yet. This is Super Cup. League isn't going super well. We've struggled on set-piece defense recently. Ooh, big save, Cola. Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me. Before that next one. Very quickly. Defense. Zonal near center. Take away that near post run. We're going to take a couple man marks off and make sure that we have a zone on the front of that post. We are just getting cooked on set pieces. But if they're running their plays to the near post, then we can zone that out. Hey, subs. Vidboy, get Yanez. Olmedo, get Melilla. Actually not. Hold on, we'll do this. We'll do this after the set piece. Okay. Olmedo, get Melilla. Vidboy, get Yanez. We just have 2 tired wings, and I would love to have like fresh legs somewhere so that they can pick the ball up and kind of keep running with it. John Geary, get Sarai, move Duran to playmaker. He's been sharp today. Sudai's he's tired. I don't think he's been playing poorly. He's just tired. Or make sure we keep the legs fresh in that midfield and we have the options off the bench to do it. Hey, Tango, Foxtrot, Panda. That means time waste. Don't overcomplicate it, Otero. Ooh, Olmedo. Love the confidence. Fjartoft. Jonas Fjartoft. I don't love that. I don't love that. Hey, Jonas, come here. Give me Miguel. I like the aggression of Hashemi. I'm going to leave him out there for the rest of the game. Let's get Rubio in. Good athlete, smart player, knows the system inside and out. Chance for a famous win here in the Super Cup. Let's go, Jahangiri. Mbambo. Van Rooyen shot out of a cannon, even though he's played almost a full 90. We've beaten Real Madrid in the Super Cup at the Benito Villamarin in Sevilla. We showed up and blew Real Madrid off the field. We have a chance at silverware, chat. The Super Cup semifinal, we have beaten multi-consecutive league winning Real Madrid. Sevilla plays Barcelona for the right to play for a cup. Will we actually be able to win the Super Cup? I don't know. But that is outstanding. That is outstanding. Kamina, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money and dancing it up with the goose. Now we've got Barcelona away in the league. I don't know when that final would even be. When the Super Cup final even is. Yeah. So let me just get this straight here. We've rescheduled our match against Barcelona to play Barcelona in the Super Cup. The Super Cup final, which will be taking place at the home of Barcelona. I'm just making sure that I'm clear on this. It's allegedly neutral site, and it is contractually oh, no. We're playing at the Bernabeu. Not the Camp Nou. We're playing at the Bernabeu. We're playing at the Bernabeu. We're fine. We're fine. That's a little weird that there's a cup final for Barcelona taking place at the Bernabeu, but that's okay. They really got to fix that. That when you click that button, it doesn't take you to the offer screen of the player that you clicked it for. It just takes you to the offer page in general. Mark Pedroza to Alamasan, 4th Division professional, adequate training facilities. They want him to be an important player there. I think that's a good move. Ramon Castro. No. You are cannon fodder. You stand here and you deliver. Stand here and deliver. Lone Merrifield. He's completed his move. Good thing that doesn't matter at all, and we're keeping him on the short list for vibes. I just feel like I would incur bad juju if I let lone Merrifield leave. All right, Sergio Otero, I continue to praise your outstanding training. Jonas Fjartoft, I want to go look at the training again. Like, you're training the right thing, right? You're training the right thing, right? Yeah, he's training the right thing. He just still hasn't learned it. Come on, Jonas. Come on. We need something, Jonas. I need you to learn it, Jonas. I need you to learn it. What are we doing, Jonas? What are we doing, Jonas? Well, there's no way Osir Silva's... Is he playing second division? I guess so. I guess so, because second division Eldense has offered Osir Silva a loan. All right, Osir Silva. It's freaking showtime. We're not getting any offers, though, dude. We're not getting any offers at all. They want Manuel Mora. They're offering to just pick up his contract. No. We're not going to hold a team meeting. Absolutely not. Zebedee Lawson of Rangers has received an offer from PSG. Okay. Noah Chukwu have made a Mechelen offer. Kehinde Achukwu. Or Noah Chukwu, sorry. Yeah, I can see why I'm not involved in that. I forgot about Francois Loren. We're going to get involved in these sweepstakes, but we just totally forgot about this guy after going after him for multiple rounds. No. Diatre's received a couple more offers. Okay. Ebro, important player, no. Need better facilities. Castellanos, no. No, you need better facilities, and Leda Esportiu has good facilities. They have that to offer. Enriquez Deporter has got an offer. Okay. All right, Laurent. I am ready to talk, Francois Laurent. He took it. Okay. Man, they're driving his contract demands way up. Well, he didn't want a lot in his contract, which is a bit weird for somebody that's as uppity as this guy, but we'll see if we can make an offer that's at least appealing to him. Yeah, it's a missed opportunity from us there. That is a monster missed opportunity from us. I mean, we just weren't able to get it to make sense at any point. He just wanted too much money, and our midfield is so crowded. He was like 1 year early in existing. We needed that guy to show up like 1 year later, and then we just go, boom. I want Francois Laurent. We're missing some guys. That Sarda guy I would have tried to sign too. All right. No, that's not it. Nicholas Madsen, no. Axel Diaz. Yeah, we have no idea what his potential is, though, right now. We have no idea. Barkhan Sabaz, 41 to 60 million. Right. Most of the guys, I don't even really look at the Wonderkid list. Most of the guys here are just a little out of my price range at the moment. The Wonderkid list we put together. But we don't even... Could have gone after that guy. The left back that just signed with Hoffenheim, but we didn't. We didn't. I didn't have him on the right shortlist for whatever reason. And then there's Ruben Arado, who I think is fantastic. $13 million. Jeremiah Debra, who I think is a fantastic player. Adama Diakite, who I think is a just sensational player. Carlos Santa Cruz, obviously wonderful player. And Francois Loren. You need to pivot to a back four and then switch and just have this like hellish midfield. It's just such a massive switch if it's something we try to go for. We're getting second division now, but we're in... yeah. All right, Salvador. Okay, Peter Like has moved. We did not get Santiago Quintana. We're going to move him to keep a keen eye. The guy that we offered the contract to, he did not sign with us. I'm not surprised. He got like 40 different offers. Ruben Sosa up with the Uruguayan under 23s. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of options on the table. Obviously, we've stumbled into some great midfielders over the last year, basically. We've stumbled into a lot of great midfielders over the last year. Okay. Real Madrid with a beatdown over Real Betis. 5-0. Chat! That is where we're going to leave it today. We've got a cup final coming up against Barcelona. Don't worry, we're going to raid somebody. You can keep the good vibes going. You don't have to worry about missing out on a thing. And we will be on exactly at the right time tomorrow. But the cup final against Barcelona, that is going to hit tomorrow. So let's figure out who we feel like raiding. Who we feel like rating. Who do we feel like rating? Word of the day is coming on YouTube. We'll be on tomorrow. Normal time. Life will be good. I just got to make sure that I've got my language set. There we go. Out. All right. How about that guy? Got it. All right, chat. Let's get a little raid message that we can spam here. Let's get a little raid message that we can spam. The Jorginho. All right, grab the Jorginho Chappell Roan joke, chat. Copy it. We're going to spam paste it when we go in on this raid. It's always fun. Let's go make this guy's day. Have a good one. Who knows? Maybe you're about to find your second favorite streamer. I'll see you guys tomorrow. YouTube, we're about to hit word of the day once Twitch heads off on their way. Love you guys. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for supporting the streams today. EU4 is worth it, by the way, Fail. It is worth it. Thank you for the 2 months. EU4 is a great game. Some people get really addicted to it. All right, let me get a nice little word of the day going here. Word of the day.
Frenetic.
Frenetic. Frenetic. Someone described as frenetic as filled with excitement, activity, or confusion. The word is a synonym of frantic. The event was noisy and frenetic, which prompted us to leave early. It's an excellent, excellent word. I use this word a lot. Excellent word. All right. See you guys on YouTube. Hope you have a good one. Bye, Rigo.